Hello and welcome to another Scrublord live stream. Nah, everything seems to be going pretty well actually. So another Scrublord live stream. Hopefully having a good morning, afternoon, or good evening, depending on your time zone. And also hopefully you're having a wonderful day. And today, what is today? Let me double check. Today it is June 23, Monday. So hopefully you guys had a wonderful weekend and hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, it's actually feeling pretty cool today, so it's not as hot as it has been, so at least that's good. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good one. And in terms of Nikke stuff, guys, they actually announced an update to Nikke here. It's going to be I think it's going to be today, I believe. Today, I think it happens in what, like 6 hours, around 6 hours, like 5.5 hours, around there. I think it's today. Either today or tomorrow, something like that. Yeah, and just so you guys know, they still haven't announced when the next solar rate is gonna be. Yeah, we're already supposed to have it. It was already technically already supposed to be done. But and you know, I forgot this button here. You really need to move this purchase all button over here to this area. To right there. That's what they need to do. But anyways, yeah, they haven't really announced it yet. Everyone's still waiting. I mean, this collab's almost over. I mean, we have the Nier collab and technically Over the Horizon event gonna be released soon. So not only that too, don't forget guys, this Wednesday we also do happen to have hard mode. So hard mode is gonna be released. So hopefully hopefully you guys didn't buy all those extra tries super early. You know, hopefully you guys waited. And besides that, yeah, all the shop stuff reset, guys. So hopefully, you know, you've been trying to the co-op, guys. Got those rusted bones there. Yeah, the last co-op was a little rough to find people. I happened to find a couple people, and luckily, I unfortunately I didn't get 10%. I got like I think 17-18%. So at least I got the 30, which is the 30%, which at least is the bare minimum in order to clear out that shop there, at least for the not when they give us double rewards, but when they you know, when they at least when they happen to put that stuff there. Let me level this up. And I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, for the official Nikke news, yeah, there's not that much. Yeah, just besides the update coming up, which they literally didn't put anything on the update notes, so there's literally zero stuff on the update notes. And besides that, yeah, I talked about already the hard mode. Yeah, the solar raid coming soon or whenever they want to release it. And let's see. Yeah, there's a couple like a non Nikke official stuff, you know. But not too much. Yeah, it's been. I mean, pretty much we're just waiting for this event to be over and the next stuff to yeah, you know, the more stuff coming, you know, coming eventually. And all of that too, you know, we still have to wait for them to tell us about the summer stuff. Since we're still waiting for the summer stuff there. So yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff we're still waiting for. I'm trying to think what else we're waiting for. I don't think so. I think that's it. Yeah, there's really not that much. Yeah, just this event, which this event's pretty good. I still need to get all the stuff on the event map. I'll probably do that later because today, I don't know how long I could stream today since what's it called? Yeah, I learned some news like not long after I had to stream. I might have to go somewhere. I have to do a Home Depot run and do a whole bunch of other stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not as sure how long I'll be able to stream. I think maybe like 4 hours around there, maybe less, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. Nah, probably around 4 hours. Yeah, just it depends how early they arrive. If they arrive earlier than expected, then I'm like, oh crap. But yeah, either way, for sure, you know, we'll play some Nikke here. You know, I'll do both accounts here. So at least get that stuff out of the way, and then play some more Stellar Blade with any time remaining. Trying to get a little bit farther there. The last thing I did, if I remember correctly, was we went to some desert place, which luckily, you know, we unlocked the fishing stuff. On top of that too, you know, we had to go through the trial, and we got a hyperfusion core thing. The thing that powers up. So now we know where the next Alpha Nativa is, and we're gonna be riding the space elevator. And we have to go to space. Yeah, so to go to space for the next part of the story there. Yeah, we figured out a little bit more lore. Raven there was saying that that they're talking about like the history of like, like a little bit more of the backstory, like the history of that planet, and figured out it was humans that were there, and they were fighting the androids, and looks like they were the android. They thought they were humans. They said, no, we're the androids, so technically I guess there's a little bit of humans left, not that many. It looks like a majority of them got annihilated there. But besides that, yeah, we're just gonna figure out a little bit more, keep pushing the game. Yeah, try to get more farther there and see what else is going on. But so far it's been fun. It's been very, very fun. Yeah, very, very fun game. It's just getting used to all the perfect parry timing. Yeah, so some of the bosses in that game, not even bosses, but yeah, some of the enemies have this really weird burst timing. Where not burst timing, enemy parry timing. I said burst timing, parry timing. So just they become a little bit more difficult than they should, but it is all right. It's all right. Yeah, let me just kick this bug's ass. Nah, I really need to get a better team here. Let me see. Yeah, I really need to get a better team. I could probably get higher. I really should. I really should take some time. And I'm like, oh, this is the team that I need to use. Yeah, because this team, I mean, I like mono teams for this stuff. So everybody's iron. So no matter, like, even if the shield pops up, I'll still do damage. But I think I really need a better team here. Okay, let me just keep going here, and I haven't really heard too much about the other regions. Yeah, I haven't really heard like any news about like the Chinese and the Saudi Arabia version of it. I mean, besides like the old stuff they already know about. Yeah, I think they're almost about done with Overzone, and I think Saudi Arabia, they haven't really said anything that I know of about when their game is gonna be started up there. So yeah, besides them getting the exclusive rupee outfit, that is pretty much it. Yeah, there's really not that much news for the other regions. Still waiting for more to show up. Hey Dominus, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good day at work. I think today you work, right? I think you said Monday through Thursday, something like that. Dude, I would never remember my schedules. Every time that I would go to work, I would always have to check every day, like before work, like at least the night before, or sometimes I would check the day of, and then yeah, I would always forget, like, is my day off today or not? Oh, it's your day off. Oh, never mind. You have the beginning of the week date off. Okay, I had it flipped. Dude, I remember there was like a small stint where I was working part-time, and the thing is, like, I would forget like when exactly I had to come in, but I would always work like 4.5 hours. So sometimes, like, I would show up like an hour early or an hour late, depending. Sometimes by accident, because I wouldn't notice, like, oh. Like, oh, I'm not supposed to come in right now. They're always cool about it. Yeah, I think there was only one that like had a problem, but I stayed there for long. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll stay for the full time, no problem. No problem. Yeah, working full time at with retail sucks. Yeah, working part time is always better. Oh yeah, it was always significantly better every time. Because yeah, like, because if you work part time at retail, like, you already know, like, oh, I only have to work a couple more hours and it's over. I swear, whenever you work full time, you like, I don't know why, but like it seems like it drags for longer. It seems like everything drags for longer. You already know, like, oh, I still have to do this, have to do that. This still has to happen, and I don't know. Like, I remember when working part time, like I remember just like Yeah, dude, it was just like I was always so happy, and they're like, "Dude, why are you smiling?" I'm like, "What is there not to smile about?" You know, the sun shining. You know, we could breathe, we could walk around, we could drink, we could go eat, get something to eat. You know, and they're like, but you know, but we have to help customers, and sometimes they're mad. I'm like, yeah, you know, that just comes and goes. You know, and I'm like, don't worry, you know, don't worry. But it's because I was working part time, so I would just skedaddle every time. I'm like, all right, we'll see you guys. Everything's all swamped, and I'm like, all right, bye. Yeah, just something about working part time. Just something about that, like, makes it feel very nice, you know. Yeah, it makes it feel super nice. Oh, damn, forgot. Hey, Okao, how's it going? Scrub, no spoiling Stellar Blade until you play it real. Yeah, I know. I'm still playing it. I was just saying the stuff I was from the last stream. Yeah. So I still don't know all the stuff in the game, but can't wait to learn more lore. Oh, what? I didn't even win one. Are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna leave that for later. Yeah, I'm just getting all the lore in the game. There's still a lot of quests I have to do. Hopefully I can go back and do the quests. Yeah, because I just want to, me really, I just want to like continue more of the story and maybe like save all the quests for later, you know? Yeah, I know there's a new game plus, but I would like to complete all the quests before I face like the last boss. I wonder if it's like, oh hey, you know, like the last boss is right here. So I don't know if you want to like just like chillax. You know, I wonder if there's gonna be like a little prompt that says, oh hey, this is the last time, you know, like please finish all your quests before proceeding through the door. Because once you pass the door, it's the point of no return. You know, because I know there's some games that do that, you know, where like whenever you pass a certain point, like when it's getting towards the end of the game and you reach a certain point in the game, like this says, oh hey, you use this switch, maybe you pull a lever, you go through a door, maybe you transport to a different area, you know, they'll sometimes like these games will like alert you and they'll say, oh hey, you know, you do this and you know you are gonna go straight to like, you know, you're gonna go straight to ending the game. So they said, hey, you want to rest up, save, or do whatever before you head over there. You know, sometimes the game like what's it called? Oh crap. I'm gonna die right here. Like sometimes even the characters in the game, they tell you, you know, sometimes the characters will say, oh hey, you know, like, oh you better hurry up and make sure you're fully prepped. I don't think we'll be able to get back, you know, something like that. Yeah, I don't know why I did that voice. Yeah, I don't know why I did that voice there, but yeah, so something like that. So I don't know if the game will do that. I'm not sure, but either way, yeah, I can't wait. It's a very fun game. Yeah, I still want to do that challenge. I still want to do that challenge run. The have no upgrade challenge and like buy no upgrades and have what's it called and like no upgrades and also as well like wearing that the skin suit. Yeah, I want it ultra hard, you know. Hey Barry, see ya Barry. I don't know why I said real or else. Oh, because maybe because of the clickbait. You know, some people says not clickbait, real, or maybe, you know, something like that. That happens too. Yeah, I need to make a title like that. Totally not clickbait, real, something like that. All right, come on, man. I hate these stages, man. These defense stages like this. Oh, there's really nothing to do. Yeah, you just gotta wait. You have to spend the whole time. Well, what, Barry? You're sticking around? What the hell? Okay, this is not the real Barry. This is not the Barry I know. Yeah, this is the this isn't Barry Prime. This is Barry I don't know what the other name would be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting my butt whooped here. Oh man, this is luckily I survived thanks to that overheal. Fine then. Oh what? You can stay buried? You just so every time I see you, you always say hi and then bye, like right away. So I assumed it was gonna be the same thing again. I was like, oh no. Just skedaddle. Skedaddling. Let me see here. Oh, nice. Nice, alright. Oh, another 5. That means it's gonna allow me to buy some more, but nah, I don't want to buy none of those. It just sucks when you buy like stuff in this game, like if you buy like the molds or the pulls or whatever, you know, and every time like you use it and you don't get nothing, you just realize like, shit, I spent $1, $5, $10, whatever, you know. You spent so much and you got nothing. You just got balortas, you know. You're gonna eat something real quick? Nice. I wish that was me. There's so much stuff I want to eat right now. There's some pizza, maybe some fried chicken, with some mashed potatoes on the side. You got some mashed potato and gravy. Maybe some coleslaw. Some coleslaw's good. Dude, make me want KFC. Dude, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't really eat that much KFC. I now that I think about it, I think I've ate like there a few times. He just went and got some hash browns and fish. Nice. I never ate hash brown and fish together. I ate them separate. Eating some fish, some fried fish, or maybe some sushi. Dude, oh man, now I want some sushi. Dude, now I want sushi, man. Your nearest KFC is 2 hours away. Damn. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yes, there's some like food spots that I want to eat. Like, you know what, dude? It's you know what? There's like for example, Pizza Hut, right? I know. That's a bunch of complaints with Pizza Hut. I know. I totally understand. But like, I don't know why I haven't eaten Pizza Hut in a long time. There used to be one in my town, but they closed many years ago. All of a sudden, it just closed down. And then what's it called? One day, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just have like a hankering for some pizza, you know, for some pizza from Pizza Hut. Yeah, I just can't help it. Oh, I never bought anything, huh? Oh shit. Deep fried fish. Let me see, pizza, it's fine. It's not gourmet dining, but you want a cheap pizza for $5? Well, I mean, I could get what's it called? I could go to Domino's. Sometimes they have some cheap deals. Yeah, sometimes they have like really cheap deals sometimes. But you know what, dude, you know what? I never had that, the McDonald's, what is it, the Filet-O-Fish? Dude, I have never had that Filet-O-Fish. Dude, every time somebody has, you know what? I even got one for free one time, and I didn't even need it. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but like, dude, I don't know. Just like having a square fish patty. Like, I don't know why, but it just like, I just find it gross. Dude. I don't know why. I just find it gross. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I was supposed to just dodge there. Yeah, just having a square fish patty? I don't know. Like, I could eat a chicken square patty, you know, obviously the meat, you know. But, yeah, the fish one, I just can't do it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not really paying attention. Never been to Domino's? I've never been a double guy. They always need it up. They need it up sloppy to me. My mom loves filet-o-fishes. I'm a McChicken guy. I love McChickens. I know there's like a bunch of like fat and stuff, you know, like a bunch of grease. But dude, I don't know, like dude, especially like eating a McChicken. You know, you put some of your French fries on the McChicken, and then on top of that, if you happen to get the hot and spicy, I'm sorry, the hot and spicy, I mean the hot mustard. You put some on there. Ooh. Wait, did I forget to collect the stuff? Dude, there's just something about the hot mustard on chicken. Dude, it's making me want that now. Dude. Now it's making me really hungry for a McChicken with hot mustard. You know, I'll probably buy that $5 meal, and then put the chicken nuggets, some of the chicken nuggets, and the French fries on the. There's some new Nikkes out here. What's happened? Oh, there's a niece. Oh, this is new. What is a niece doing? Oh, she's trying to open the box. Damn, she can't open it. She's a weakling. She kicks open the box. Oh! She did try to open. So yeah, it did like the same animation like in Stellar Blade when she kicks the boxes to open them up. Oh, see, she kicks it, it opens. Yeah, and then here's a Snow White there. Yeah, this one's always funny. Yeah, it just spits one out. It's like, oh shit, I want to die. Let's see, is there any more here? Let's see. Yeah, I just have to do a whole bunch of stuff on the event map. Let's see, is there anything else? There's just some cans there. Oh, Scarlet's fighting. Okay, I didn't notice Scarlet's was here. Oh, so Scarlet's fighting there. Where's Rapunzel? He in the archive? Let me check. Oh, let me first do the challenge thing here. It's gonna be a quick thing. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't think they were gonna update it. I thought they were gonna do the like what they do with a lot of events. Like they don't really update the map, like the event map. Like they'll just leave it like that, and whatever the last thing was in the game, like in the for the event stages, like that's it. So that's what I assumed they were gonna do. But damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's still pretty cool though. How they set up the UI here for Stellar Blade. Even like the burst animations, like the burst order. They're like circulars. They're circles instead of squares. Just like how Stellar Blade has all the moves set up as circles. The health and all that stuff. Yeah, pretty cool. Here, let me see where Rapunzel is. Maybe she's in the thing there. See, she's gonna slice it up here. Don't do it! Don't do it, Scarlet! Don't. Dead. She just goes back like, it's normal. All right, let's see if she's in here. Oh, I can't go in there yet because I have to do the stuff on the event map. Okay, so I don't know where Rapunzel is. She's not here. Healing Herman? Maybe. But the thing is, technically Herman's in the arc, but yeah, we're still waiting for Calm to reach the arc. Yeah, she's gone, or maybe she appears somewhere and I just don't have it unlocked yet. Maybe she's flying around somewhere. Oh, look at Anise. Oh, I can zoom in. What the hell? I can zoom in so close. They've been here for Snow White. Dude, it's always funny. Okay, yeah, I don't know where they're at. Yeah, Rapunzel just skedaddled. He's like, screw this. She left. Oh man. All right. And let me just quickly do this. Yeah, so hard mode comes in 2 days, and then yeah, we have an update coming soon as well, which I'm assuming they're just gonna fix the solar raid, and also maybe implement the because it said it's like from 5 to 10 gigs, so I was assuming they were gonna implement the near stuff, the near, and also the over the horizon stuff, so that way they already have it ready whenever it comes time for them to do all the stuff. That's what I'm assuming anyways. I don't know if that's what they're gonna do, because yeah, there's literally no notes, guys. I'll show you here in a second. Let me just give a goodie to my wife Masato here. Yeah, one day I'll get her to rank 10. Oh, did I talked to the chicas? Yeah, I did. Okay, I did talk to the chicas. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put anything in the update. That's a little bit weird. Usually they do. Usually they say, oh, we're going to do this and this and then this. Yeah, but if you look at the updates, this one right here. Yeah, it says it's going to update on the 24th, and that's it. See? So, yeah, there's literally nothing else on this note. But anyways, they said it's going to be like 7 hours, and I see it goes 5 gigs if you've been playing, 10 gigs if you're new. So yeah, I'm assuming this is the near stuff. It's the near stuff with the over the horizon stuff. So it's both of those in there. Okay, and also don't forget too, if you guys want more copies of Eve, remember she leaves early. So don't forget that, yeah, see Eve leaves in here in about a week. So don't forget, yeah, she leaves early. Her costume gacha will still be active. I think Scarlett's costume gacha will leave soon. Probably around the same time. Oh, they both leave at the same time. Oh shit, never mind. I'm gonna have to do these soon. I'll have to figure out when. But yeah, I'll have to do these soon. Well, I have to buy all these outfits. So what is that? 50, 70, $90? I know I could get the outfit early, but I have never got the costume gachas early. So yeah, I'll have to get all these outfits soon. Yeah, all these are so nice. So yeah, stupid man, I hate the cost of these freaking outfits, man. I still think the costs are like super ridiculous for this game, but damn it, damn FOMO. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get this collab to be reran, but I have to get it just in case. The same thing I did for Nier, just in case, you know, just in case. And let me check when the next co-op is. I think it's in a couple days. Let me see. Let me see when it is, so I can remind you guys. It's probably gonna be on the weekend, like close to the weekend, probably. Oh yeah, and also like how Rappy collects the cans, you know? How she goes and then she like does the poses for like the Stellar Blade poses. Yeah, look what I got for my score, guys. Look at that. I got 19.69. 69. Yeah, so I tried finding some competent teams, but oh my lord, you guys. You know how difficult it was to find people that actually want to try? Dude, it was so difficult. Like the pubs, it was so hard. So luckily I got this. Yeah, this is the bare minimum you need, guys. If you guys want to buy everything out in the shop, I know right now you can't do it if you get it right here. You need like this one right here, like these two. But normally, yeah, you only need this one. You only need 30% minimum. I mean, getting higher is always better. But yeah, the reason why is because basically to clear out 3 of these, like to clear out this one, and this one, it cost like close to 14,000. I think 13,000 something. So yeah, that's why you need at least 30%. But right now it's a little bit hard to do it with all these. So see, right now I have 3 grand left remaining, which I think is enough for this box here. It says 3 grand's worth. Yeah. Hey Catalyst, how's it going? Yeah, but so yeah, the next one is in 3 days. So let's see, when is that? That is gonna be on a Thursday. So it looks like Thursday, like 6 hours after reset, give or take. Yeah, so Thursday, 6 hours at the reset. I'll make sure to remind you guys on Wednesday. Okay, let me get the soda. Let me get the soda can here. Did she say anything? Let me see. Let me put my headphones on here. Oh, sorry guys, I need to move my candy. Oh yeah, my niece had her birthday on the weekend. So yeah, they had their piñata and everything, and I got a bunch of candies. I was pushing all the kids out of the way. I'm all fuck you guys. These are my candies. I was freaking kicking everybody like I was in the movie 300. Whoops, sorry guys. I just want to see if she says anything. Let me turn my volume.
We've done everything we can. For now, this is enough.
You know what? I wonder if what's it called? Let me turn off the filter here. Oh, there we go. That way you guys can hear like normal. I wonder if Snow White's gonna take off her like take the soda can from her. Forcefully take it away. There's another one right here.
Adam, Lily.
I got one or two somewhat competent teams actually on the second round, and I think you'll leave it at that. Ah, okay. You reached top rank in GFL2 Arena. Wow. You actually try the PvP?
Everyone, move on.
Oh, what? Oh, that's how. Look how nice of her. Wow, I'm surprised Snow White just didn't rip it from her hands. She's all, yeah, let me have that can.
We've done everything we can. For now, this is enough.
It's free gems, true. But damn, that means you have to actually try on PvP, you know? That's the only thing. Yeah, that is the downside. You have to actually try on PvP. So it's like a blessing and a curse, you know, when you think about it. You know, you get all these like free materials and stuff. But the downside is you have to actually participate in PvP. Like you have to actually like understand, like go more in depth with the system. Let me log into the other account, guys. Yeah, that's the downside. So now that it's a part of the daily that's easy for you, oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, no, for me, I can't stand the PvP stuff, especially on these gacha games. I just can't do it. I try. Yeah, the only time I ever tried was a Nikke here. Oh, what a coinkydink. I got a little alert from McDonald's. It says 30% off a cheeseburger, double cheeseburger. How is that a deal? 30% off. I remember when they were you could get 2 for $1. Back in the old days, guys. I'm sorry, I'm talking like a really old man. I guess that's how the old people feel. I feel like I remember when you could get a soda for a nickel, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, you can't get that no more, man. I haven't felt like doing PvP that much in GFL2. It filled with whales. Yeah, especially when Klukai came out, and yeah, everybody was having like max whatever copy of her, and dude, I kept failing the 50-50 every time. It was so horrible. Oh no, you just stomp everyone that's weaker than you? Damn. Yeah, but there's always a 10k $1 team. You can get some points off. True. Yeah, luckily there's always these weaker ones, but yeah, usually I always do the weaker teams, but like try to get a little bit higher. Is like trying to get like the rank 1, you know, in there. Like literally like saying, oh, I want to get rank number 1, you know? That's always fun. You know what? I forgot to open the browser. Oh, it's okay. We don't need the browser. Saving myself a little bit of RAM here. Okay, and also, guys, don't forget to keep getting your coins. I think you guys have been forgetting them for a while. I know I haven't been reminding you. I sort of forgot. But don't forget, guys. Do not forget to get this. All right. So don't forget to get your coins here. Yeah, the month is almost up. You know, so you should have enough here to get whatever you want in here. Yeah, but make sure, I mean, your coins never expire, but it's always better to buy something with them. So don't forget to do it, all right? Make sure to get them, get those resources, get whatever you want. Just get something. You're in a semi-serious Gunsmoke platoon? Oh no, not Gunsmoke. Oh man, yeah, a lot of the modes in GFL2, I'm like, okay, I'm like, can I just auto this and win? Dude. Yeah. I know. I'm sort of at the point with GFL2 where I'm like, okay, I just want everything to auto for me. So, that reminds me, I have to log back into the game. It's been I think weeks since I logged in. But when I did, I would always be doing that though. I would just like try to auto everything. Okay, I need to get for sure the jams. Oh, let me just purchase. Okay, let me get all the goodies here. Yeah, see, this is purchase all, but it's handy for this. The other ones are not so handy. How much do I have? 12. For sure, I need this one. I guess that one too. Why not? I have just enough to get everything. Okay, I see this is more, but I wish this button was over here. It really should be right there. Okay, so let me see here. All right. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I haven't been looking at the gaming news over the weekend. I really should look at what's happening right now to see. Yeah, I mean, let me move this over here, guys. Give me 1 second. Whoop, there you go. Yeah, I need to figure out. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the gaming news. The only thing is, I know people I guess are excited about Donkey Kong because I guess like some people are like tried it out, and I hear it's a very short game though, which I get. Well, oh damn, I don't know what the hell happened there, which I guess is a good thing. Besides that, let me see. Let's see what's happening here. What's happening with the gaming news here? Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with it at all. Let me see. I mean, besides the stuff happening in the world, you know. I don't want to see the guy. Let me see. Oh, looks like the Mind's Eye people, like the Mind's Eye developer. yeah, I heard all of this stuff about the Sony refunding the game and stuff, which is funny because they're not even the publisher of the game. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of people on the dev team got cut. Let's see what else happened here. Oh wow, looks like the PS5, what, a Concord? It says pre-release build of Concord got leaked out, it looks like. Anything new? Oh, it looks like Splitgate 2, the devs are laying people off. Yeah, it's always layoffs all the time. See, they're still talking about The Witcher 4. I guess the developer's saying, you know, give it a chance, guys, with Siri. Is there anything else here? I'm trying to like just skim. Oh, it looks like Sakurai's basically pushing for AI in games, especially with these bigger, with the huge games there. All right. Yeah, I heard about that one. Let me see. Just quickly looking. What? China has a new blockbuster called Blood Message? Wait, what the? Yeah, I have to read some of these because some of these I'm like, huh. Oh, looks like there was some Red Dead news, but looks like it wasn't as exciting as some people thought. I guess the developers like, hey, like, wait, don't calm down, guys. Oh damn! Looks like the Limbo and Inside Dev is suing. The studio is suing him. Sorry, he's not suing. The studio is suing him. You know what? And the biggest leak of the century just got released. Football Manager 26 is gonna get released. Not, I mean, I don't know when, but the Football Manager 26. I know how much you guys love the Football Manager. You guys just love the Football Manager. All right, well, it wasn't that big that I thought. Miyoko Taro makes a comment about we need more weirdos in gaming. Ooh, Dragon's Lair is gonna get an adaptation to Netflix. Maybe good or bad. Because all of his women were very schmexy. I went, well, most of them. Okay, all right. There's some stuff. There's some other stuff. They're talking about they're talking about the delay of Marathon, which I already knew that game was gonna get delayed. Marathon. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like people, I mean, I'm surprised the devs were like, were like surprised, like, oh yeah, we're not delay the game. I mean, yeah, some of the stuff I saw and like even the reception of people that actually played the game, yeah, looks like there's a lot of problems, and that's not even counting the controversy that they have. And now it's not really a controversy since they technically did. A controversy is you don't know if they did it. So technically it's true. So it's not really a controversy. I guess they're crying. I guess I should probably say. Yeah. Even I already knew right away, like there's just not enough time to do everything. So yeah, it looks like Sony's learned from Concord pretty quick there. Yeah, Concord could have been the biggest thing in gaming, guys. You know what? I wonder if the game would eventually, I wonder if the game would have turned good. I wonder. Like, let's say, hey, after it came out and people like, they still worked on it and they fixed some stuff. I wonder if it would have like eventually been good, They're like, oh, hey, we made changes to the gameplay. We made changes how characters work. We changed like maybe the movement of the game. Or maybe it's just because the character designs are like so ingrained in there that like that's all people think about, It's just I don't know. I mean, I think it could have been redeemed in some way. I think it could have survived, but I think they would have to lose a lot of money, and it would have been like a sinking ship, because they're just like literally pouring more money after pouring so much on developing the game. They had to pour so much to keep it alive. So maybe it was always maybe not always. Maybe there's a certain point in there where like it was like a decent game, and then how like there's like these people that like you said, oh, let's make sure the game's for everybody. I forget what they're called, but like those type of consultants, they go there and they muck up the game. I wonder if it would have been like something, something that maybe people would want to play, and then they came in, they're like, okay, no, nobody wants to play it. Yeah, but it looks like Sony at least learned. I'm surprised they learned, because usually Sony's like a huge corporation. With these huge corporations, they're always like harder to structure, like harder to like implement new rules and stuff, because there's like so many there's so many there's so many people that have to like go through, to authorize the new path, Like every time, like, oh, you want to change, you'd think like a small change would be easy, but no, it's like, oh, they have to go through this person, now has to go through that person, now has to go through there's like a billion people it has to go through in order for the change to be approved. And then not only if when it gets improved, but then you have to also wait for it to like develop like a system where it can like, oh, now we're gonna change it to this, so it becomes even more of an issue over time. So yeah, I'm surprised they learned so quick, because I thought they would like take a good while, but I guess losing all that money was like a motivating factor, I guess. There, yeah, really motivated them to like, oh yeah, let's change how we look at games, and how if we can already see if the games are gonna flounder, like let's pull the cord ahead of time, let's cool it off, let's see what we can do to fix it. see what the players were complaining about, which I know like some of the more vocal stuff for Marathon was like not having the voice chat, like not be able to like talk to people in the game, like there. Only like I guess your friends only, like not any of the people you found there. And a few other stuff too. I guess like some of the gameplay didn't feel like good. And obviously as well, I mean the game being a looter shooter is the other complaint. Because some of these people wanted it like the original way back, which I never played it or heard a lot of good things about it. I have never played the original one there, but always wanted to, but I've never have. I wonder if it still holds up gameplay wise, because some of these older games they really don't hold up at all. Yeah, like some of the really older ones, man, like something like I remember like for one game I know for a fact, because I tried it like a couple of years back and I was like, oh my lordy, like this game it's like expired milk, like super expired, like it already turned into cheese, and it was Altered Beast. Yeah, Altered Beast, the original for the Sega, well, the Mega Drive or Sega Genesis, I forgot which one. It plays the from today, yeah, it plays so terribly. It plays so bad. Of course, it's because so much stuff has changed. So but it's odd. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, there's some games like that. You play these older games, and you think like, oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be like I remembered, and then you play it, and you're like, oh my lordy, like damn, like because the gameplay always like this, like what? Like, did it take forever to load? Did it always, did it always feel like this? Yeah, that's why like some of these games are just like better in your memory, because if they're in your memory, like they're like, it's like this special place in your mind, where it's always going to be perfect, no matter what. The game's always going to be how you envisioned it, until you finally, it's sort of like when you're seeing like, maybe your like favorite actor or actress, or maybe like somebody you looked up to like a long time ago, and you haven't seen them in a long time. And then when you go and, you go and maybe look them up, or maybe like, like, oh, hey, it's an old buddy or like a colleague or whatever. And then you go meet them and you're like, oh man, it's just so different. They look different, maybe some people act different, but, yeah, it's just a blast. Cause you're like, oh, in my head, I like, especially like the actresses, because a lot of them, obviously they get older, and you're like, oh, I had like such a crush on them, back when I was younger, and now, now they look like this. So stuff like that too, Oh, damn. Oh, nice. I dodged it finally. Yeah, just like it's a little jarring at first, but yeah, whatever. I don't know how I got into that. I'm not sure I got into that. Okay. Yeah, I need to keep grinding this mode though. I need to do more of the harder stuff. See, like the challenge stuff. Yeah, I think I could beat some of the challenge stuff now. I know when I first tried it on the very first day, like some of it was like very, very close to beating it. But I think I could probably do it now. Okay, so let me just check if I got everything. Oh yeah, I think I need to give a gift, which is really annoying for some of these missions. I'll do it right now, that's fine. That way I don't have to remember to do it later. Let me keep giving it to Masato here, a little bit more. Okay, I think I did all the dailies. I don't think there's anything left I have to do. I'll show you some official Nikke news here in a moment, guys. And then that way, so I think we did everything. Oh yeah, this one I'm gonna finally level it up to level. Oh, I already got it to max. Oh, let me collect everything. Bam! Look at all this stuff. Nice. Thank you, Drake. Appreciate you. Yeah, I see Drake left. I still have to do all this other stuff too. I have the Alice stuff and a few of the other stuff I still have to do. Okay, so I think I did everything. All right. So let me show you first here, guys. Let me show you first some official Nikke news. There's not that much right now because we're just waiting for Solar Raid, the hard mode to unlock, and also as well, we're waiting for the next event, which is going to be the near and over the horizon stuff. But besides that, let me go up here, guys, to show you. Yeah, Providence. Yeah, we're still waiting for them to tell us when they're gonna re-release Providence here. Yeah, it's gonna be really odd to do Providence after the collab is over. I mean, there's still some time left. There's still plenty of time, but they really need to hurry it up. Yeah, I think I showed those images already. Oh yeah, you have a chance of winning some stuff here. Let me see, when is it? By June 26th. So that is in 3 days, guys. All you gotta do is just make it so she wins, and you have a chance of winning some Stellar Blade acrylic stuff there on, if you care to do the water stuff, or if you don't care, just don't worry about it. Besides that, yeah, the next co-op is in 3 days. So it's, for me, it's in Thursday. It might be Wednesday for some of you guys, but, or maybe Friday. But yeah, just it's gonna be in 3 more days. And we already saw the Padre stuff. We already saw that. But where is it at? Not that one. We saw that one. Oh yeah, they released the SD models for Raven here. The little SD drawing here. She looks super cute. Yeah, that's my wife right there. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. And then here we have, it says here, Nikke X Stellar Blade collaboration illustration. I'll remember, especially the courage you left behind. Rappy, unforgotten memories will live on, passed from one heart to another. What title would you give this memory? Share your thoughts below. Yeah, so here it shows, see, there is everybody there. So that's those are the people that were part of the collab, obviously besides the Stellar Blade crew. Yeah, Privity there, which I don't know why they made Privity so thin. Oh, whoops, I clicked on the wrong picture. Here it is. Yeah, they made Privity so thin right there. But yeah, there's Privity, and for some reason, this image has a lot of artifacts. I think they uploaded the wrong image. But anyways, it is fine. Yeah, we have LA, and then there we have Herman. Herman in the back. I'm surprised she's not playing Boom on the on the on the headstone here, but maybe because it'll be in bad taste, you know. But I like it. I mean, very, very good use of colors, even on the clouds and stuff like that. Very good use. I like it. But yeah, obviously Herman. Yeah, I see. This is, you see, this was her here. So it says Herman the Hopeful. Yeah, it says here. Definitely remember the behind of Privity. Oh, someone gave him the Chad face. The art of living with purpose. Yeah, but yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. And then there's a couple more stuff here. Yeah, so the other stuff they did is here, this update, which I already read in the game. But yeah, they really didn't announce what was in there. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Stellar Blades. I mean, the near stuff with the over the horizon stuff. Oh, sorry. I think this happens today, I believe. Oh, here it is. Here are the time zone conversion for those in PST and EST. So 7 p.m. to 12 p.m. So I believe it's today. I'm pretty sure it's today. Is it because of the solar raid Raven issues? Most likely. Probably that and the near stuff. Let me see what they're saying. Probably. Lol. Hope this update will fix the lag. What is this for? I don't know what time. It'd be easier if they put the actual time zones. Let's see. Are they saying anything else? Chime playable win. Patch notes. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I'm gonna save that. They save? I mean, bookmark it. There you go. Yeah, I'm assuming this. Yeah, Raven fix, Solar Raid fix, and I don't know about the Ava buff. I mean, the Eve buff. I don't know about that. Yeah, so that was all the official stuff. I mean, there's a little bit of unofficial stuff here. And the only thing is, I forgot to open up the bookmark because I forgot to open up my browser here. I forgot to open up the browser. Here, you can have some Ray from you remember from the hit TV show Evangelion. Okay, let me see. I don't know if this article talks about Privity here. Let me see. I know somebody put Privity there. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, just somebody talks about being Sundari. Oh, it is. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we can read an article here, guys. So here we have an article on Nikke Gamer here. So we'll read the article here. It's talking about privity here. And the article says, it says voice actress Ayane Taketatsu talks about how to play a tsundere character. The important thing is how to act in a way that makes the other person feel uncomfortable. That way you can maximize the cuteness of your character when you act lovey-dovey. See, Nikke privity is as son as possible. She reveals that it's difficult to understand the outward words and the feelings behind. So you see, they wrote a little article here. So we can actually check it out. See, and it says here, let me zoom in. It says voice actress Ayane. Oh yeah, there you go. So you already read that. It says that way you can make. It says when they become Dara, it's an interview to commemorate the collaboration between Nikke and Stellar Blade. Contains spoilers. All right. It says, oh wow, artist on Arknights just got sacked for copying a pattern from. Oh really? Oh no. Like literally copy paste the texture? Oh no, even worse. They didn't even try to hide it, like make it in their own style. Damn. All right. Well, rip to him. All right. So it's gonna be a little difficult for him. Maybe find more work in the future. You got to change the name. Okay, so developed by Korean game developer Shift Up. It's a Nikke starting on June 12th, collaborated between Stellar Blade and Nikke. As it is a collaboration between the two in-house titles, the team is full of enthusiasm. Characters from each company will appear in each work creation. The Nikke, Eve, Raven, and Lily who appear in Stellar Blade descend into the world of Nikke. Not only will they appear in the gacha's new Nikkes, but a collaboration story will be developed. The collaboration story, Nikke, aka Privity, is portrayed as a central character in the story, just like the character in Stellar Blade, and plays an active role. It says to commemorate the collaboration, then Dengeki Fabino Gamer is an interview project focusing on the voice actors who will be playing the characters in the collaboration event. We spoke to her to get a closer to the charm. It's gonna be her. To the charm of the character from the perspective of the person behind the character. About the highlights of the collaboration event, the impressions of the character is in charge of what keeps in mind when acting. Okay. The person we interviewed for the article is voice actress Ayane Taketatsu. She played Privity, one of the most tsundere characters in Nikke. Taketatsu-san has played many tsundere characters and can be called a master of tsundere characters. During the interview, the conversation expanded to include what Taketatsu-san herself considers important when playing a tsundere character and the unique difficulties involved. We hope you enjoy the video, which not only talks about if it's a video. Oh shoot, I thought it was. Hey, where is it? Oh, it's down here. Okay. I was like, what? Looks like they had some other stuff too. Okay, cool. We could read this Privity interview. The claw from the dragon is visible on the dress, apparently. All right, I can't link it. It's a Monster Hunter Red. Okay, I'll check it out really quick. Thank you. Let me see. Put Monster Hunter Reddit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, YouTube eats links, guys. Yeah, that's why you guys can't post it. YouTube will literally eat the links. Oh, I see it right here. It's the first link. Well, I'll read that next, okay? So give me 1 second to read this really quick. I don't know if I'll read the whole article here, but it says, we heard that the ongoing, it says, how is Privity portrayed in the story? The Privity depicted in the main story is a girl who separated her work from her true self and whose main focus is on fulfilling her role as a soldier. However, her true feelings are that she is kind and wants to help people in need and to be more kind to others. Those feelings are overflowing in the collaboration event, and I think the story shows her kindness. Yeah, that is true. Everything she said here is true. I see. Were you conscious of kindness when acting? That says that's true. It says, but Privity is a tsundere girl, so it's hard for her to be honest. That's true. Although she has a tough side, I felt from the acting perspective that she is trying to support her, saying things like, if you're in trouble, leave it to me. In other words, you'll be able to see a side of Privity that's a little different from usual in the main story. In the collaboration event, Privity emotional ups and downs were clearly expressed through her dialogue. The story itself is a sad one, true, and there is some difficult scenes, but I think it will convey the determination of Privity as she struggles to survive despite the circumstances. I recorded more lines than usual, so I hope you'll pay attention to the range of Privity's emotion from scene to scene. If there's a scene that you'd like to highlight Privity in this collaboration event, please let us know. This is the sequel after the main story comes to conclusion. She goes to an exhibit with the commander, and while she acts like she has no choice because she was ordered to, she thinks of it as a date. But when she realizes that it's not a date, she's disappointed. The change in emotions are expressed in her lines in a very easy to understand way, so I hope you enjoy it. You'll be able to see Privity looking cute and age appropriate. Oh, okay, so here they talk about, oh, dude, this goes pretty in length. Oh my lordy, I didn't realize it was gonna be this much. Okay, let me give you a little bit more here. So it says here, Privity is conflicted as a Nikke and a soldier. Okay, Privity has appeared since the early days of the release of Nikke, and you have a long relationship with Taketatsu-san, who played the character. I think it was first recorded several years ago, but please tell us what you consider you are conscious of when playing Privity. It says, Privity is a girl who is faithful to her duties and works hard in earnest. Therefore, I try to act with strict and serious atmosphere. But I felt that her natural cuteness, or the natural expression she sometimes shows, was very attractive. So I imagine her as a girl who can easily switch between on and off. There certainly is a difference in the impression you give when you're working on work mode and off your natural state. Privity is a girl who basically puts her work first, so I try to portray her in a different ways in her off-duty scenes. I'm hoping to show her true expression. In order to clearly convey the difference, we are conscious of emphasizing Privity's pride in the organization they belong to and their desire to take seriously the task given to them. Privity is a character who is tormented by the fact that she is a non-human being called Nikke, but must hide the fact and act like a human. Were you conscious of such conflicts and anguish when acting? To be honest, when I first saw the line and when I was acting, I didn't really notice her suffering. But after recording several times, I really began to feel the conflict. That's exactly why when we were acting out of the story of this collaboration, we were able to see her humanity. The conflicts she experienced when she thinks it's hard and painful, but it's my job, so I have to do it. And it goes, by the way, when you were recording, did the developers have any requests as to how they wanted you to act? At first, I was trying to portray her as cuter than she is now, but then I was given the direction to make her look a little older. And from then on, I started to be conscious of trying to portray a more mature and formal atmosphere. Because this film was developed in Korea, the original story and lines were not originally in Japanese. I believe that they were translated into the script for Taketatsu to perform, but were there any parts that you found difficult to act in? Since it was translated, there were differences between the original language and the Japanese, as well as differences in nuance, so I sometimes found it difficult to act. I remember having the lines adjusted as I recorded whenever there were unnatural parts in the Japanese. Okay, by making her feel uncomfortable with the sun behavior, her cuteness when she becomes Dara is maximized. It says, Taketatsu-san, you have played many tsundere characters in the past, but when playing Privity, how did you keep in mind the expression of sun and Dara? Privity has a very strong sun element, so when I act, I try to play her as sun as possible. In her case, becoming of her position, she sometimes has to be strict. So maybe sun has become part of her identity, but because she has so many sun moments, I think she's really cute when she's Dara. I totally understand that Privity's Dara is devastatingly powerful. This is just my image, but when Privity is Dara, she has a strong feeling of excitement. She's blushing, her pupils are wide open, her mouth is open wide, she's all messed up. If you leave her alone for a bit, she'll self-destruct. That's the kind of cuteness she is. Like, she's all messed up and cute. I was wondering, when you play the tsundere characters, how do you approach things like the ratio of sun to Dara and the atmosphere of Dara that you mentioned before? It depends on the work. Sometimes I receive direction on the spot and we work together. But if it's work that has an original, I sometimes get an idea of what I want to do from the original beforehand and then go to the recording. The Dara characters' words and feelings don't match, so difficulty comes from the fact that as an actor, I need to understand the outward words and the feelings behind them. That's true. Tsundere characters often say things that don't match their feelings. For example, when playing a straightforward character, you just need to express the emotion of your joy, anger, sadness, and happiness that you sense from the story and lines of your work. However, a Tsundere character is not straightforward, so they will inevitably come across as stubborn. How much can users expect from the stubbornness? How can I act to make her feel uncomfortable and maximize her cuteness when she acts sweet? When I know the story ahead, I make adjustments while keeping these things in mind. That's true craftsmanship. Especially in smartphone games, there are many characters that appear and each story is short, so there is inevitably little information that is conveyed to the viewer. But even outside the scenes depicted, the girls are still alive and living their lives. How much of that invisible information can you imagine and incorporate into your acting? I think that's just the most difficult part of the game, of playing a game character. All right, well, that's all. I just wanted to read a little bit there, but very interesting. Very, very interesting that yeah, that I don't know why that's there, but yeah, so she gave a little bit of thoughts in let me see. She was even more sun than Nino. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so everyone's talking about that. As expected, too professional. Okay, let's look. I just want to see this really quick with this Monster Hunter thing. What is this Monster Hunter thing? Okay, it says Senmo, an artist an artist for Arknights, a game that previously had a Monster Hunter crossover, was fired for using Gore Magala textures in a new character skin. So it says before and after. So let's see. Oh, they're talking about this? Oh, I could see why. Okay. Let's see. Oh, here's a statement. Okay. After packing up my personal belongings at my workstation and packing up my digital screen, I would like to solemnly apologize and say goodbye to everyone. I fully accept all the punishment decided by the project team. If you do something stupid, you must bear the consequences. It is a pity that such regret cannot be conveyed to the irresponsible self at the time. Asalon is a charming character. Her beauty is the result of the hard work of more than one person, and she should be appreciated by many people. As a co-creator of this beauty, I should have done my best to protect her image, but in the end, I added a flaw to her with my own hands. As a fan of both Ark and Monster Hunter, to be honest, my brain is still frozen. I can't understand why I was so lazy at the time and hurt the fans on both sides. I'm sorry that the public apology came too late. I revised it repeatedly and didn't know how to fully express my apology. I didn't know how to face two things that I love so much. I can only thank all the criticism for allowing me to be more sober and repent. I want to make my apology to everyone together with my punishment decision to make this apology more meaningful. I hope I can make up something more for the art community. I really hope I can make up something for Ascalon. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, says Senmo. And that's his original message there. Okay, and then here's another thing here. Hey chicken, how's it going? Just seeing a little drama here. And there's an image further down that shows. Oh, okay. I'll look at that shortly there, Dominus. It says recently, after receiving feedback on the details of the costume of the new costume, Fate Iteration 4 Series Darkness. Oh my lord, it's such a long title. In Arknights, it was confirmed through internal verification that there was a clear situation of improper use of other games' art copyright materials. In this regard, we have contacted the relevant copyright holders as soon as possible to communicate and deal with this matter, and our expressed sincere apology. At the same time, we are actively promoting the modification and production of relevant content, and will complete the correction of relevant content in the game from 140 in 10 minutes on June 7th. Wanzai, on behalf of the project team, apologizes to all the doctors. All the doctors? What? Oh, I'm assuming that's the player character for the trouble caused by this matter. I'm sorry for bringing a bad experience to the doctors. The project team will hold the relevant personnel accountable, strengthen the awareness of relevant content creation standards, and continue to strengthen and improve the review system to avoid similar incidents from happening again. Once again, I solemnly apologize to all those affected by this incident. Thank you for understanding. We originally planned to release an update announcement, apology statement, and revise the fashion show at 10 a.m. tomorrow. However, due to the rush and internal miscommunication, the revised fashion show was released first, which aggravated everyone's negative perception. We deeply, oh no. Okay, so yeah, it was just the wings here. So if you said there's one at the bottom, right? So here it is. Yeah, even with the original image, oh, dude, oh, really? Even the claw? Oh, no, even the claw? Even the claw. Hey, stealing. We're just looking at some stealing stuff right now, so you came at the perfect time. Doctors are the commanders. Oh, okay. So yeah, he came at the perfect time stealing because we're looking at some stuff, some stuff. Dude, even the claws, bruh. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I can even notice right here too on the on this part here. Let me actually open it in a new tab because the thing here. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to see the claw here on this image because obviously, you know, you could see the yeah, because I don't see the claw here. Like, it's hard to see the claw, but on the main image, like you know, taking out all the assets. And you know what? I think what happened. You know what? I think I understand. I think I know what happened. I think he used it as a reference, like saying, "Oh, hey, you know," like he was like drawing everything. He was like probably figuring out like what should I put here, you know. And he probably like saw the wings, and he's like, "Oh, I like the design of the wings. You know, let me see how it's gonna look," you know. And he probably just like quickly like you know cut what he needed to cut, put it there. And he's like, oh, wow, this looks really good. And he probably forgot about it. He probably like fixed up some other stuff. He's like, okay, I'll work on this soon, you know? And then he just like completely forgot about it. He's like, oh shit, I forgot to, but like, yeah, that's why like on his statement here, where does it say it? Where does it say? Yeah, right here. See, it says, as a fan of both my Ark and Monster Hunter, to be honest, my brain is still frozen. I can't understand why I was so lazy. You see, so most likely he just tried to use it as reference, you know, just said, oh, hey, I want to see how it looks. And then he just forgot. He literally just forgot, like, to say, oh, shit, I forgot to do this, which happens from time to time. Like, you just like, oh, shit, but, yeah, so that is what happened to him. So, yeah, you know, he made a mistake, you know, I was like, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. It just, you know, at first he was a little bit exaggerated. He didn't deserve to get fired. But then I saw that he just copied it. Yeah, this comparison should be higher. Should say that's not an issue. It's just the same pattern, but it literally copied. Yeah. Yeah, so it was most likely just him just like wanted to see how it looked without having to do all the work, and he just forgot to change it. Happens all the time. I mean, artists use artists use references all the time, guys, all the time. You know, but then usually later on, I mean, even I don't know if you guys ever seen the Dota like this. Let me see. Dota, like this stuff. Let me see if I could. Let me see. Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of games that just use like filler art. You know, not filler art, but like for stand-in art. Yeah, so a lot of games do that, you know, like for example here, let me show you this stuff here, like for example like this, like, you know, they'll have like this stuff at the bottom, you know, sometimes like they like, you see this for Dota at the top here, but yeah, sometimes they have stuff like this. This is just one example of like many that, yeah, they just have like these little concepts of like, oh, hey, how would this look like, how, and sometimes they just like literally put sometimes like some oh shoot, why can't I have to do it like this? Yeah, so sometimes you just like use some arts for some other stuff, and yeah, that's it. So sometimes they do that, and yeah, I see, look at that, see the Templar's assassin here. So look at the art there. So look at Psionic Trap. That is Admiral Akbar there. And I think it was over here if I remember. So, oh, I don't know where it went. Oh, I did this. Not that. Yeah, I see. So they have like sometimes these filler art there. So, oh, but anyways, yeah, I see this one. They have the Death Pact. So they have literally the Saddam Hussein with I'm not sure who that is. Maybe George Bush there, the senior. So yeah, sometimes they have it all the time. They have like these filler art. Sometimes they like borrow other art, but yeah, it's usually removed before and then like they do their old stuff before, but yeah, so link to the story. Yeah, see Resident Evil 4 years ago, Capcom was super textures in the original RE4 and DMC. Yeah, so there's all this stuff like that. So yeah, it sucks for him. Yeah, he probably just forgot, like, oops. It's a shame. I really like the outfit. Till this, I don't have Assalon. Ah, okay. Well, they're probably gonna do something. You know, they're probably gonna do something with the with that thing there. Okay, there's some more stuff I wanted to show you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Let me try to find it, guys. Here. In the meantime, take a look at this photo, okay? Take a look at this photograph, okay? Just give me 1 second. Since I didn't open my tabs here. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, somebody, you know the person who made, you know, who had their own stand, their own like store. This these elotes Doro. Yeah, I guess I don't know if they made a game. Let me see what it says. It says here. So today we want to present you something quite special. A Nikke fan who liked our business made a Doro corn game. Corn, not the other type of word. One night at Doro's. We already played it. We recommend you try it. It's fun, and we would support it. A great talent who deserves recognition. And here is the image there. But we could take a quick look at what the gameplay is. We had somebody made a One Night at Freddy Doro edition here, pretty much. I don't want to blow your guys' ear out, so let me fix the audio here. Yeah, so I never played Five Nights at Freddy. CSO says Elotes Doro grand opening, family restaurant looking for security guard to work a night shift. So pretty much the same thing as there. Wait, what did it say? How much did they get? 120 a week? Oh, that's not that much. It's probably like 10. That's less than $10 a day. Yeah, I never played Five Nights at Freddy, so we'll probably play this game one day. I want to finish Stellar Blade, so. Huh? There's Exia. There's Maxwell. Oh. There's Dora right there. Oh. Oh, I think he hit the wrong one. It looks like it's on the right side. Or oh, that's the left side. Okay, that is the left side. Because he's right here. Oh, it has a knife. The Dora has a knife. Oh, she. Oh. Oh, Exia. What the fuck you doing? That's a Trololo song. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, that is the thing there. I'll put the link to the game in case you guys want to try it, but I'll probably try it on stream soon. Let me put add to collection. That's fine. There you go. Let me follow him as well. There you go. So that way I have it there. Yeah, I'll put it right there, a link in case you guys want to try it. I'll try it on stream one day. Yeah, I want to finish Stellar Blade. So I really don't want to start another game until I finish Stellar Blade. Then I can try that one, no problem. But yeah, so yeah, somebody made a Five Nights at Doro, or so technically one night. Sorry, it says One Night at Doro. And here's a little funny meme here, guys. Let me show you this funny meme here. Yeah, it says here, wanted to make another meme based on Raven's reaction, but again, I don't know if it's true or not. It says the myth. Okay, this is the myth of consensual sex, and it says, I consent, says Eve. I consent, says Adam, and then Raven says, I don't. And it says, isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Okay, in case you guys wanted to know the original, this is actually Jesus Christ here. So it was a man and a woman on the left and Jesus Christ on the right. And it says, yeah, so that's that was the that was the original there. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. I found it, guys. It's small though, but yeah, see, this was the original. See? So it's just a guy and a girl and Jesus on the right. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? yeah, I know. Only the best memes, okay? Only the best memes. But yeah, that's what the meme is there, okay? that is what the meme is there. Okay, was there anything else I had to show you? I thought there was something here. Oh yeah, there's another meme here. Here's another meme by that same person who made that last meme. Yeah, a lazy meme. I love these lazy memes. Okay, here and it goes. A woman sent man 159,000 text messages and broke into home for a naked bath after one date. Oh no. Let me see, is there anything else to show you? Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's you know, there was something I was supposed to show you guys, but I forgot. I probably can't find it. Let me see. Oh man, there's so much Coomer stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could find it. Oh, here it is. I found one of the, yeah, here it is. I wanted to show you this little funny thing here, guys. A little funny little video here. Okay, so yeah, let me expand it. It's from this person here, from Rain Clemon. So yeah, it's a little funny here. A little funny. It's about basically all these banners coming to the commander, coming to the player. Here, let me just get the music here. I'm going. Yeah, the summer's still coming. Don't forget that. that was it. Yeah, I just thought that was it. Just all these banners coming one after another to the thing there, you know, coming to the game there. So yeah, that's another lovely meme there. Okay, let me see. Was there anything else I had to show you? Okay, so you know what? I think that was it. Oh, there's a couple more stuff here. Okay, just a couple more memes, and then we'll do celebrate here. So this one first here. I don't know if I showed you this. All these Doros, shit ton of Doros being on the field. Have you guys seen Hachi Shakusama? No. Wait, you know what? I have a feeling I know what that is. Let me see. Oh no, never mind. I was thinking it was a show. Oh my lordy. I don't know if this is supposed to be a scary game or a Coomer game. What the hell? Let me see. It's on Steam. I thought you were talking about like yeah. Anyways, I'll let me see. And then there's another meme. Somebody made Herman into Masaroshi here. Somebody put the shades on. Yeah. Oh my lordy. I'm looking at it over here on this other monitor. Dude, this is not a scary game. Are you supposed to be scared against a tall woman with big boobs, like and a thin waist? Like what? That's not something you're gonna run away from. That's something you're gonna go towards, not run away. Dude. Yeah, that's gonna make you wanna show up, you know, to her instead of the other thing. So it's hot. Just look up the Chase video. No, I'm good. But Herman wasn't even perverted. I know he wasn't perverted, but you know you know, he had the same like features, you know. But yeah, he was not perverted. And here's another thing. So it says the TCG guys for the Nikke card game thing, and it says check out this stylish Nikke playmat and action point card set available at the Bandai Game Fest in 25th, 25, 26. So yeah, they're gonna release this thing, and yeah, these outfits got released a while ago. In terms of like official art, I mean art, but not officially in game, unfortunately. So yeah, they just have the all the new outfits for the goddess squad up there, and then we have then these casual outfits for basically the counter squad. Yeah, unfortunately, these outfits are never going to come to the game. Yeah, they're never going to come to the game. So. Yeah, there's a lot of outfits that that these companies have made, but they have never released them. Unfortunately, let's see if I get a higher quality image here. This stuff here. Oh, it's the same one. No, it's a little bit more higher res, but how much is it? $45 for a playmat? Bullshit. $45 for a playmat. I don't play card games, guys. So is that like a normal price? Yeah, like is that a normal price? $45? No way. For a freaking playmat, dude. I'll just bring out a blanket right now and put it down. I'll get a piece of cloth, all right. But you know what? I'll put a shirt, all right. I'll get a spare shirt and put it down on the floor. Oh, this hasn't been released yet? Oh, the booster pack. Okay. Playmats around 40-ish, and sleeves are like $20 for quality. Oh. Damn, so that's normal price? What the fuck? Dude, I the only playmats I got were the ones that were free. So I never knew the price. I never bothered to look at a mat because I'm like, why the fuck do I need a mat? I know where to position the cards, you know? Bit on the higher end, standard mat for like 20-35. Oh, okay, for like the cheapy one. Okay. For me, New Zealand, so yeah, not terrible. You could probably find better prices. Hopefully it's super soft and stuff. Okay. So let's look at some of the gaming news here, guys. Yeah, this is the game that that Dominus told me to check out. This one here. Looking at that image, yeah, this game does not look scary at all. Look at that. What the fuck? Yeah, so there's a bunch of posing, and she gets different outfits on. Like, why did she get different outfits if you're supposed to run away? Look at it, says exploration, sexual content, collectathon. Yeah, right. Like collecting those coombs, man. That's what it looks like. Here, let me see if there's any recent news here for Nikke. You have to see the chase? No, I'll see it off stream. I don't know what's gonna be if I stream it. So I'll see it off stream. But let's look at some gaming news. Okay, it's been a while. Let me look at some gaming news before we start. Okay, so yeah, so guys, in case you guys don't know, I mean, I said some of these headlines earlier, but the Mind's Eye game, the Build a Rocket Boy devs, looks like the game didn't do that well. So yeah, looks like there's gonna be a bunch of layoffs in the Build a Rocket Boy development team here. Surprise, surprise. Hey Barry, damn, what food did he eat, Barry? Pachil's Pizza. The 10-year-old kid is built like a Baki character and rolls like he's military. Oh shit. Okay, it says Build the Rocket Boy has confirmed IGN's report that the redundancy process has begun at the studio, issuing a statement that failed to say how many staff has been affected. Okay, so there. Okay, so let's read the original story, and then I'll read the updated one. Okay. So it says the Build the Rocket Boy has told staff the redundancy process has begun. The cuts could affect 100 employees. One person who asked to remain anonymous in order to protect their career told IGN that there's no words yet on exactly how many staff are affected, but the standard 45-day consultation process starts today, June 23rd, which according to UK law is triggered when an employee proposes one or more redundancies within a 90-day period. IGN understands Build a Rocket Boy currently has around 300 UK employees with around 200 abroad. Staff now face an anxious wait to find out whether they'll be affected. Meanwhile, there are serious questions over whether Build a Rocket Boy will be able to fulfill its post-launch roadmap for content, including the promised multiplayer mode, on time. It says last week, Build a Rocket Boy said it was heartbroken over the issue players had faced with the recent release game. The promise to issue a series of patches to fix the significant performance problems, glitches, and AI behavior. Rollout of the patches have begun. All this while Mind's Eye Trouble launch saw the developer cancel sponsor streams with reports. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw a clip of Go Carnage. I guess he was gonna be playing this game, or he was gonna play some game. I don't know if it was this game or a different game. Yeah, and literally midstream, he got an email, and I think his mod team told him like, "Hey, you got an email? Stop!" And yeah, and the thing is, I some people were saying that you know, they were probably gonna try to do a way where, you know, they said, "Hey, we told you that in order to like not pay him, you know, if it's a sponsor stream, like he said, oh hey, we sent the alert like on this time, you know, you didn't see it, so." But yeah, he saw it and he quit it. Let me see if I can find the clip. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see. Can't. Yeah, because it was like, what? Like, it just happened so. Okay, here it is. I think I found it. Let me see here. Let me see if he has a clip here. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. I don't know why it's so damn small. Oh my lordy. Like he was gonna do it mid stream here. Let me see if I could bring it up here.
Eventually,
let me get to the part.
I put in management contacted me.
Oh, here it is.
That was at 8 o'clock sharp. Put in sponsored stream. I put in the profile button. I put in the command. That was at 8 o'clock sharp. My sponsored stream was supposed to start at 8. I opened up Mind's Eye, and as it was loading, my management contacted me and said, the sponsor does not want to do this right now. They would like to reschedule. And I said, oh, that's a first. Like, all right. So, the sponsor decided not to do the sponsorship for now. And honestly, again, fully transparent and honest, it sounds like for Mind's Eye, that was the right decision.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of things about this game. I think somebody like got it early and they were showing some video of it. I was watching it. It didn't look that bad until like you kept playing a little bit more and you're like, oh no. And then it just didn't look that exciting. It looked all right, honestly. And they spent a lot of money on the game from what I know too. But let me keep reading this. It says, okay, yeah, it says, all the while, Mind's Eye Trouble launched a developer cancel sponsor stream with reports of players securing refunds, even from normally stubborn Sony. It's on Steam, which does not paint the whole picture of Mind's Eye current popularity. The game hit a peak concurrent players of 3,300, but had a 24-hour peak of 130 players. At the time of this article, let's see how many people are playing Mind's Eye here. Let me look it up here to see how many people are playing Mind's Eye. Steam charts here. Let me see how much it is right now. Okay, let's look at it. Oh, there's 77 in game right now. 111, 24. How much did they say? Was 24 before? 130 players. Looks like it went down, but yeah, still the highest was 3,300. Yeah, it has not been doing well at all. Let me see. Let me do 1 month here. Oh, I can't even do 1 month? Like, just to see, I guess not, I guess it's less than 1 month, huh? Yeah, let me upload, let me put it over here. Yeah, look at the drop. Damn. Yeah, see when it got released, see 33,000. Then I went, yeah. See the next day, went from 3,300, sorry, 33,000, 3,300. Then it went to 1,800. I'm getting close to 19. And then the following day, you see a little over 900 and 600, and it just keeps going down. Yeah, not looking good here at all. Yeah, look at 39.15, mostly negative. See, 1,220, what, 62.1% negative reviews, 37.9 positive. Yeah, so the game is not looking good at all. Yeah, perform CPR. Yeah, steep drop. Yep. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm pretty sure all the well, the thing is, since I know probably some people bought the DLC, like, you know, like there's, I guess, like, I don't know if they have like, oh, you know, like some, you could buy some DLC early and then they like season pass. I'm pretty sure they got to probably refund it. I think they're legally liable to release the stuff, so they probably got to refund it. Story-driven, okay, what it says, story-driven action game Mine Eye was initially designed to be a part of Everywhere, the Roblox for Adults creation platform led by former Grand Theft Auto designer Chief Leslie Benzies. Build a Rocket Boy based in Scotland is eventually switched to focus on Mind's Eye, but it has so far failed to do the business for the company. In an email to staff reviewed by IGN, co-CEO Mark Gerard insisted the studio remain committed to Mind's Eye, but pointed to a shift from an intense development and launch phase to a sustainable post-launch support phase. Gerard had hit the headline ahead of Mind's Eye launch for claiming there was a concerted effort by some to trash the game in studio. Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay, so let's see what their statement was. They put an updated statement. It says here, the devs say, we can confirm that we had to make the painful decision to notify our hardworking team of some internal changes at Build the Rocket Boy. While we are working to reassign roles for as many of those impacted by these changes as possible, sadly, we are initiating a formal consultation process that may result in redundancies. This decision has not been made lightly, and we are committed to handling this process with transparency, fairness, and respect for all employees. We'll provide further details to the team over the coming weeks. The launch of Mind's Eye has been a significant milestone for Build a Rocket Boy, but we know that we still have a lot more to do to grow our community in the coming years. The challenges we faced have only strengthened our resolve, and while we are deeply saddened by today's decision and thankful to our incredible team, this shift allows us to focus on delivering ongoing updates and performance optimizations for Mind's Eye, while also ensuring that long-term success of Build the Rocket Boy's future ambitions. So looks like they're just gonna put a skeleton crew on the game and that's it. So maybe they're just gonna fill their legal obligation from those people who bought the stuff. If there's actually a season pass, if there isn't, then I guess they don't have to. Oh yeah, they tried to trash Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's funny when they said the concentrated effort to trash the game, but honestly, I mean, the game, at best, it looks all right, which is like not good for a game. Let's see how much is Mind's Eye. Let me see, how much are they charging? How much are they charging for this? Let me see. Let me look it up. How much are they charging? Yeah, $60. Yeah, $60. Okay, what does the deluxe edition give you? Premium pass. Okay, what is the premium pass? Okay, pack 1. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you see they put these other pack stuff. So yeah, the only other way to get out of it is they have to refund people who bought the premium edition. This deluxe edition, because technically you have to release a product, or it'd be I forgot what it would be called, but it'd be false advertisement there if the stuff didn't come in, so there'd be like more trouble. But yeah, I mean, to purchase a $60 game, or let's say $80 in this case for that one there, you know, Yeah, the game just can't be all right, you know. It's especially for players are gonna look at it. I mean, I remember seeing it in was it the VGAs? I forgot what it was a long time ago. And yeah, even back then the game looked all right. Like it didn't look that bad, but like, you know, like maybe if you're bored you're gonna play it. But I mean, there's like so many games out there, you know, like why would you want to like waste your time to like, oh hey, I want to play this game, but when I could play like a million billion other games that are not expensive or like old and cheap. And you know, yeah, so yeah, probably the game won't. I mean, the game will probably do better when it's more cheaper, you know, because people will feel like they're not as scammed. when you know, like, oh, the game's only $10. Oh, that reminds me, there's a free game right now, guys. Yeah, 100% for free. This here it is, guys. So yeah, there's this game 100% for free, guys. Steam World Dig. Here, 100% for free. I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to redeem it on your Steam account there, guys. Yeah, it's 100% for free. So, yeah, see, it's 100% right now, 100% for free. So, it costs nothing right now. Just redeem the game, and you don't gotta worry about, you know, you have a free game there. I heard it's pretty good, but I've never played it. So it's a really old game, but hey, it's a free old game. So, and it's a pretty good one too. So. Get the game, guys. Okay, so I know we have your favorite game, your Concord. We're gonna look at it. It looked like the peak of the GTA killer era, like 15. Yeah, it did. It was like it was much left. There was much to be desired for the game. That's what it looked like to me. Even for me, like that's why I found it funny when he said, "Oh, there's a concentrated effort to like trash the game." I'm like, nah, buddy. Nah, the game just. I mean, the game looks all right. You know, that's it. A pre-release build of the PS5's Axe game Concord leaked. Sony released the game last year, so we'll see. Oh, damn, all right. So it says the development build of Sony's Interactive Studios and Firewalk Studios' ill-fated Concord has been leaked online. The build, which was named FW Chaos, was uploaded over the weekend and claims to be the build date November 14, 2023. If this date is accurate, it means that the build was compiled 9 months before the game's launch in August 2024. VGC has downloaded the build and can confirm that it appears to be authentic. Loading the game displays a login screen that can be bypassed. However, the build's uploader has also included a .ini file, which enables a developer menu. When this is applied, the game loads directly to select Free Gunner screen. From here, it appears that the player can go no further because no free gunners appear on the screen, meaning nobody can be selected. It is at least possible, however, to enter a pause screen and from there access the main menu where numerous menus can be viewed. This includes a partially completed galactic guide, which provides information on the galaxy's various planets, and a crew selection where information on the game's 16 playable characters and their variant outfits can be found. It also includes a job board, which can just a placeholder text, and a store option, which doesn't do anything, as well as the settings menu containing developer options such as developer matchmaking and a style guide for the game's various fonts. Cool, we can take a look at it. Yeah, so some of these characters, I guess still, yeah, I guess all these were already designed here already. So the trash cans there, like these weird characters with different outfits are there. So it looks the same as before. I mean, I never played Concord, but I mean, it doesn't look too different. At least the icons don't, at least. So it says the silo is the seat of the guild's political and commercial power. It has been the guild's capital since the eruption of the Tempest, when the core worlds were lost in the massive world sundering storm. All the guild's commercial goods pass through silo. Select free gunner, and there's nothing to select. Okay, it says, given the game's online requirement, however, it doesn't currently seem that it's possible to get beyond these screens or choose a free gunner to play the game, meaning that unless enthusiasts find a way to get the build running a proper game, these unfinished menus are all the build provides. Just 2 weeks after it was released last August, Sony announced plans to take Concord offline, pull the game from sale, and offer refunds. At the time, Sony said it would explore the possibility of bringing the game back in a revised form. However, a month later, PlayStation Studio CEO Herman Holst confirmed the company had decided not to move forward with the title. The game developer's Firewalk Studio was subsequently closed, with Holst saying Sony would work to find placement for some of the impacted within our global community of studios where possible. Firewalk was okay. It just says there about the game. So guys, so Concord Bros, we're still in, okay? We're still in, bros. We're still in, all right? Concord will take over the world, okay? Were you the one who talked about the game Peak? Wait, what? Wait, which game? Wait, this one? I mean, I would love to play this game. I mean, I wish this game was still running. I would love to play it. I mean, you never know. It could have been gold, you know? I mean, look at the characters. You know, it's the same characters as before, right? Honestly, on 2D, they don't look that bad. If you look at the 2D designs, they don't look that bad on 2D. But then you look at the 3D and you're like, oh no. So, yeah, it looks significantly better in 2D. Yeah, 3D, nah, not so much. Maybe if they went with a different style. Maybe if they didn't go with like the hyper realistic style. Maybe if they went like with a more cartoonish style, you know, maybe it would have like not been so bad. But obviously the character designs honestly need to be better here. I mean, the best looking character is the trash can, and and you know that is yeah, that is not looking good. You know, that is not looking good. When the trash can is the best looking character. The freaking trash can. Oh man. Okay, so let's look at some other letting go people news here. Yeah, so the developers of Splitgate here. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be laying off people. Yeah, I mean the last news. Well, technically, I mean I wouldn't say it's a controversy, but some people are saying they're a controversy. It's because he wore that hat during the BGAs. You know, he wore the Make FPS's Great Again hat, which actually I remember watching the BGAs and I don't remember noticing that hat. So it wasn't until like way later I'm like, oh, he had a hat on? I really didn't notice. It says in a post shared on LinkedIn, the developer said it was redirecting resources to build the best game for our players. As a result, co-founder Ian Pelot and Nicholas Bengamian have opted to not take salaries as it worked on the next phase of its project. We are sad to see our team go, and we are actively working to help them score new opportunities. Thank you to those who've built alongside us, and we are sad to say goodbye and would not be here without you. To everyone who's playing Splitgate 2, we're continuing to work hard to deliver more things we know you'll love. We are committed to building this game for the long haul. As noted by IGN, members of the staff affected by the layoffs have also shared the news on the social media. Former senior 3D artist Jean-Luc, former associate producer Juliana, and former senior level designer Blaze Lightcap. Damn, that sounds like a superhero name. Blaze Lightcap. Sort of like Max Power, you know? We're among those affected. 1047 Games recently released Splitgate 2. Okay, and that's all it was. So yeah, some people, so they just let's see how well Splitgate 2 is doing. I really don't know much about Splitgate 2, let alone part 1. Let's see how well it's doing. So it's getting mixed reviews. Let me go to Steam charts. Is there a Steam charts button here? Whoops. Let me look at Steam charts here. Doing pretty well. Like 5,500 players, 24-hour peak of 8,000, all-time 25,000. Not bad. I mean, the reviews could be better. I mean, it's getting close to 60%. And that's out of 16,000 reviews. Yeah, look at that. In the beginning, it was going good. I wonder what happened. Like you see at the beginning, it was going pretty good. You see it was hovering around 12,000, around the teens, 10,000, 12,000. And then it was skyrocketed in June, 6th of June to 23. And it was like in the 20s. And then it like just started slumping. And then it came crashing down. It went from 14. And then I think everyone went to sleep to like a little getting close to 4,000. And it's just been bleeding players ever since. Because even the peaks haven't been like the same peaks, it kept like it's just bleeding players. Looking at the graph, it's just literally just bleeding players. Oops, let me move it right here. Damn it. Yeah, I see, like it's just literally bleeding players. Little by little, not a lot, but it is doing it there. Yeah, I guess the reviews are. I mean, let's see, what are people complaining about? Let's see. Oh, hey, Minty, how's it going? Whoops, I should not have closed that. Let me, let's see what they're complaining about. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be doing well. Let me see. I miss Halo. Let's make FPS great again. Splitgate 2 has all the modern FPS drawbacks, hardcore monetization, battle royale. Oh, really? Oh, no. Skins that cost the equivalent of the game? No way. Oh, my lordy. Wait, what? Okay, let's look at the DLC. $60 DLC? What is this? Ultimate Founder Pack? Portal into the action and okay. Ultimate includes 6 characters, 24 weapon skins, 2 ML, 3 banner, 3 charm, 3,000 split coins. What about Aces? This one's, what is it? $40? 40 bucks? What does it give you? 6 character skins, 9 weapons. Wait. Okay, wait. It's the same amount of skins, but it's just the weapons? Because I think the one gives you like 20 something, right? That one gives you 9. 9 to 20. Yeah, everything else is the same, pretty much. Yeah, that's quite a bit of money for skins. What is a starter pack? What is it? Oh, starting lineup, tempo, blaze, a synapse, trailblazer. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Probably not good. It says live service FPS games are the problem. No one wants to play all of these games. These same cookie cutter games. Yeah, I think people are just like getting more and more tired over time here. So let me. Okay, let's look at the ones that are negative here. That's why I just want to see what they're complaining about. Live service can't work if it's not a corporate-driven moneymaker. And yep. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what is it? Helldiver, right? I mean, they're doing pretty good, but I mean, I know they had that hiccup thanks to Sony with the whole, the PlayStation account. Okay, so as a heads up, I 100% Splitgate 1 with the appalling state of Splitgate 2. I just can't recommend it. So it says the movement, the kill times, lack of fun, money problems. Says yeah, okay, I may be an old cracking man, but the movement system is number 1 was just the right amount of momentum and fun without being too much. And part 2, they basically copied the movement system of Apex and newer CODs. Don't get me wrong, sliding is fun, but it makes no sense the amount it is used in this day and age. The sensitivity is all out of whack, and to echo other players' lack of shooting range, where I can adjust my settings and sensitivity with the different guns. With the different guns, doesn't exist. The kill times were so wildly different, and even the Fiesta modes, which were perfect in 1, made the game enjoyable as a party mode. Now everyone has a gravitas and foobar. Also, what's up with the absolute downgrade? I'm killing almost instantaneously, and I'm running around with 2 pistols that require 7 to 10 business days to kill a blind man crouching in the corner. Oh no! Wait, how many hours does he have? 10 hours. Okay. It goes $20 per microtransaction per faction. What? $20 per microtransaction? That's not even micro. That's just a transaction per faction. But before I even have 10 hours in the game, and sure, the cosmetics are not necessary to play the game, but the absolute artistry of season 1's gun, number 1's gun, camo, and armor made it so worth it. The new art is soulless and devoid of fun. No wonder the game is sitting at mixed. You lost your initial vision, and this is the biggest cash grab I have seen in a long time, coming from an indie dev. It says, love the original, this is nothing like it. Prove me wrong. It says here, woke company bans accounts for swearing instead of banning the cheaters. What a crap company. Okay. No content, untrustworthy devs, daily mission to do not track. Daily missions don't even know what count to tell you. They say 40, but then ask for 15. Most of your games will be entirely bot. Teammates give it 9 flops out of 10. Game lacks any source of progression behind gun utility perk unlocks. All customization is paywall behind some charms. Absolutely zero challenges that lead toward camo, skins, banners, etc. Just straight FPS and microtransactions. No ranked game modes and no stat pages. Also brings a sense of useless gameplay with no reward for sweating your balls off. This game just feels like it is made with the idea of it dying very quickly, so they push them a minimal effort into a quick buck FPS. Kinda gay. good game and I love it, but cheaters are already a problem. You literally don't even get anything from cheats in this game. One very sus guy, 2 games later, guy is hard cheating. They've said it'll never pay to win, but they failed to mention that it's grind to win. You have to play a faction and rank it up in order to unlock weapons in the starting loadout. What? Why? You have to grind to unlock weapons in the starting loadout? Really? Battle Royale, enough said. Observe prices. No information on some features. No practice. Portals confuse you. Halo 4, but worse. Oh, okay. So that's weird. Battle Pass. Can't unlock daily missions. It's bugged since launch. Support refused to refund. Okay, so it looks like there's some problems. Okay. And monetization is one of the stuff. So they just need to fix it, but might be too late. It's like they need to go back to Halo or Borderlands. Glad Borderlands is not a full price game, and I heard the optics on it in general is pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad they brought down the price, maybe because of people complaining, which, I mean, honestly, I don't think people would have complained as much if it wasn't for Randy's, the CEO of Gearbox. If it wasn't for his statement, I think people would have probably complained less, but because of that, oh man, that like opened the floodgates to the price. But I'm glad it wasn't the full price that he said there. And yeah, I've heard from multiple people that the game's pretty fun. 4 sounds like a game I played once the final version when all DLC comes out. Pre-ordered 3, and that was a regret. Yeah, that is true as well. Borderland games, that they're always going to release like a complete version later, or I think they do. I think every single one has had a release, a complete edition already. So that's how I feel about fighting games too. Sometimes like you buy fighting games early, and then like, for example, even Street Fighter 6, they released like the 1-2 year edition, and that has like all the DLC. I think it has all the DLC, right, and all the outfits and stuff all combined. So I mean, I'm used to with fighting games, but I don't know. I mean, I know it's good and bad. I mean, it's good because everything's in one package, but it sucks that, like you have to buy all the stuff or buy the new game, I don't know. But anyways, here's a canceled Batman game, a canceled Bam game. It says canceled Batman Arkham game. Concept art revealed old Bruce Wayne, villains, and more. Old Bruce Wayne. I wonder if it's going to be like Batman Beyond. Because Bruce Wayne was super old in there. A bunch of concept art for the canceled Batman Arkham has surfaced, revealing a new look at the older Bruce Wayne, Damian Wayne, and some villains. The Batman mythos is one of the most revered comic book stories out there. Batman has made a strong impression with comics, television, film, and gaming, making him the most adaptable heroes out there. Although there was a period where there weren't many great Batman games, Arkham series defined what a character could be in gaming. Okay. Rocksteady made 3 games in the Arkham series with Warner Brothers. Montreal assisted in a prequel game called Arkham Origins. There was all slam dunks, but there hasn't been a brand new game on console since Batman Arkham Knights in 2015. Arkham Universe did continue its ill-fated Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. But there was supposed to be another game where you don the cape and cowl once more. It's no secret at the point that there was a Damian Wayne Batman game within the Arkham universe, but not much is known about it. So as they put some, let's look at some of the stuff here. Let's see how it looks. It says a new concept art for WB Games Montreal's canceled 2015 Damian Wayne game, Project Sabbath, has surfaced, shared by character artist Rodrigue Pralier. The pieces clearly show Damian, an older Bruce, Killer Croc, and Huntress. The style and character designs further support the idea that it probably wasn't set in the Arkham verse, just like Gotham Knights, which the project ultimately paved the way for. So here's some of the stuff here. So that's Damian Wayne there. Looks too much like a pretty boy there. All right, there it is. And that's him? That doesn't look like old Bruce Wayne. He looks like a thug, like one of those thugs you would find in the game, That can't be him. I don't know. You know what? I would think that Bruce Wayne would look different when he's older. I wouldn't think he would look like this. This can't be him. Oh man, we were close to playing an old An old age, yeah, Batman, yeah. That would have been pretty cool to play as an old one. I know he was old, like how I said in Batman Beyond, but I don't know. I didn't envision him like this. I don't know. But hashtag not my Batman. Okay, and here's the older Killer Croc, they said. I mean, yeah, it looks like a crocodile. Well, what can I say? Man, he has some very sharp features, you know? Despite being a crocodile. Look at that. Some very sharp features. Oh, damn, what the hell is this? Very interesting. Okay. Sort of reminds me, oh, never mind, I was thinking something else there. I like what they did with the skin. You can just see like all these staples, you know, trying their best to make it all like that. Pretty cool. Freaking, yeah, man, this is not even a 5 head. This is like a 100 head here or something. Just looks like Kevin Costner. That's why it looked familiar. Okay, let's look at Huntress. Yeah, it looks like Huntress. Wait, didn't they say an older Huntress? Oh no, they probably just said an older Bruce Wayne. So, sort of looks, yeah. So there's Huntress, yeah. I mean, is it really not to reveal her identity just by having this thing, sort of like just like Superman? Instead, we got the dumpster fire Arkham Gotham Knights. Okay, let me click on this thing. It says there's more stuff here. I don't think there's more. That's probably it. Oh, what? They took it down? Oh, no. They probably took it down. Well, I said, oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to release this. Oh, what? They canceled this for Gotham Knights. We could have had Peak. They stole it from me. They took it. That was today. Uncancel it. Old Bruce looks like a big bad here. Yes, he does. I was right. Okay. Yeah, so okay, let's see what this says. Okay, it says the Untitled project that was in the work back in 2015, although earlier didn't mention Batman, the artwork featured Killer Croc and Huntress, making it easy to be able to deduce that this Warner Brother Montreal's canceled Batman game. This artwork also featured a glimpse at an older Bruce, conceptualizing with a cane and leg brace, indicating that either time has caught up with him or he endured an injury that he could not recover. It's believed that canceled Batman game would have taken inspiration from Batman Beyond. Oh, I knew it! An animated series where Bruce Wayne hangs up the suit due to his age, to becoming a liability. Instead, a younger kid named Terry McGinnis takes on the mantle in the futuristic, almost Blade Runner-esque looking vision of Gotham City. It's likely that the game would have done something similar, just replacing Terry with Batman's son Damian. It was expected to feature the Nemesis system that was created for Shadow of Mordor and a Baticle for players to drive, a concept that would roll into Gotham Knights, which was also developed by W Montreal. It's believed that Rocksteady is working on a new Batman game, likely another Arkham game, after its Suicide Squad experiment bombed. Yeah, that's one way to say it. It will likely be many years before it even sees the light of day, but it will hopefully fill the void that players have felt for the last decade, despite Wonder Woman and Flash games being canceled. Oh yeah, I forgot the Wonder. Yeah, so man, they're never gonna get another game, or a game, I should probably say. There seems to be a desire at Warner Bros. To make more DC games. Whether or not they get to the finish line remains to be seen. Okay, yeah, I know a lot of people wanted this Nemesis system to come back, and it looks like it was gonna come back, but looks like it's still not. Someone broke their NDA. Yeah, they're probably in trouble. They're like, oh shit. Well, it's out in the net already, so everyone's made copies and stuff. So it's a little hard to take all that down. You know, they'll have it in their vaults. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, here we got some Sakurai news. Yeah, he talks about AI and gaming and stuff. And talks about the really huge games are unsustainable, which I already had a feeling the same. I was like thinking the same thing before as well. Like that, like these huge games can't really survive. There's going to be like so many huge games. It says here, Masahiro Sakurai warns of unsustainable game development sees generative AI as key to industry's future. Yeah, Sakurai, the celebrated creator behind Smash Bros. And Kirby, has voiced concern over the current state of large-scale game development, describing it as increasingly time-consuming and not sustainable. In his recent remarks, Sakurai reflected on the growing complexity of modern game production and pointed to generative AI as a potential solution for improving development efficiency. Frankly speaking, the future is very unclear, Sakurai admitted when asked about the direction of the game industry. It says he explained that as games grow in scale and scope, the time and effort needed to produce them have reached unsustainable levels. I do feel that this situation cannot continue as it is. At present, the only effective breakthrough I can think of is the utilization of generative AI. Sakurai suggests that studios may soon need to overhaul their development models to survive in this changing landscape. We are now at a stage where we must change the development framework itself, such as improving work efficiency through the use of generative AI. It may become an era where only companies can be successful adapting to this change will be available to survive. Discussing the evolving nature of development teams, Sakurai noted that a growing problem in the field, the shrinking number of directors who can manage large-scale projects. In the past, if someone worked in design, they might move on to get experience as a planner, but now everyone is so specialized. It's hard to grow a wide variety of skills. This increasing specialization, according to him, limits opportunities for individuals to develop a broad expertise once common among game creators. Sakurai also reflected on the indie game scene, acknowledging both its promise and its challenges. At present, more than 10,000 titles are released each year, making it extremely difficult for any single game to stand out. He said, while indie games offer creative freedom and flexibility, these qualities alone do not guarantee success. In order to succeed in the market, great effort, luck, high quality, and distinctiveness are also required. Despite these challenges, Sakurai remains hopeful that new talent will continue to emerge, even if the path they walk differs greatly from its own. Comparing the situation to that of the legendary animator Hayao Miyazaki, he remarked, Mr. Miyazaki performed work that only he is capable of doing. His path is not something that others can simply follow or imitate. On the contrary, what is important is to compete by forging entirely different paths. I believe the same applies to game design. Sakurai observations come as both his most famous creation reached impressive sales milestone. According to Yahoo Japan, the Kirby series has now surpassed 50 million units sold worldwide, buoyed in part of the success of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which also sold approximately 8 million copies. The Super Smash Bros. Franchise has likewise proven its enduring appeal, with a total of 72 million units globally. Damn! It goes, looking ahead, Sakurai next project is reported to be a sequel to Kirby Air Ride, a cult favorite among the Nintendo GameCube era. While details remain limited, fans of the franchise will be eager to see how Sakurai Envision adapts to the evolving demand of the industry he helped shape. Yep, and he's pretty much right. He's on the nose that, yeah, a lot of these bigger games, the way they are now, can't really survive. There's, especially now that the game prices, I know that, not only have they been going higher, but I know, like, they've been trying to like push for games to be 100 plus or make it worth to be 100 plus, but yeah, some of these games are really not worth that price at all. Generative AI is okay if they feed the model with their own internal development content. The issue becomes a problem when it starts skimming a slop from the public internet. True. Hey Chicken, welcome back. Yeah, but I wonder what they're gonna do. Because I know, like, with AI, it's a very powerful tool. I know some people, like how Minty was saying right now, that sometimes they just like get the public stuff, and like sometimes, I mean, like some of this AI stuff, yeah, some of it could like look really cool. They could do a lot of like cool things, but then like, unfortunately, instead of people like figuring out their own cool thing, they'll just like look at, oh hey, this thing looks cool, so then everybody does that cool thing, So instead of like being this thing where, you have the power to create what you want, it's like, oh, hey, we're just going to everyone's going to keep doing the same thing. And then it's going to be, and it's going to make it even harder to like justify spending like more than $80 for a game. I mean, it's hard even justifying that right now. I mean, even spending 60 for some games are like, damn, that's like too much, So, yeah, I wonder what's going to happen. But yeah, so far, a lot of the gaming industry cannot survive with the way things are going, so it's gonna be quite interesting what they're gonna do. I mean, I know a lot of them don't want to like you know, they just want to shuffle the price and still keep everything the same. But it's going to be a very hard sell for some of these games like that. Let me see. Okay, so supposedly we have the next China's big game here. Let's see what this big game is here. And it says China's next big gaming blockbuster unveiling the epic blood message here. Okay, it says in the ever-evolving gaming industry landscape, China has been making waves in its ambition and visually stunning titles. The latest entry to captivate audience is Blood Message, a narrative-driven action game developed by the renowned publisher NetEase. Departing from their previous success like Marvel Rivals and Naraka Blade Point, NetEase is now setting its sight on a more cinematic and immersive experience. Blood Message draws inspiration from the rich culture heritage of the Tang Dynasty, transporting players on a harrowing 3,000 roughly 1,000 miles odyssey across the treacherous landscape of East and Central Asia. The game premise is both compelling and ambitious as players take on the role of a messenger and his son caught in the midst of a tumultuous uprising that will test their familial bonds and national allegiances. The juxtaposition of personal drama and historical backdrop promises to deliver a captivating storyline that will resonate with both regional and global audiences. It says, visually, Blood Message is nothing short of a technical marvel, with its Unreal Engine 5 power graphics evoking comparisons to the polished aesthetics of the Uncharted and Assassin's Creed franchise. The game setting in the final years of the Tang Dynasty provides a cultural touchstone, allowing players to immerse themselves in the custom tradition and rich history of the era. I haven't really heard anything of this game. I haven't seen anything. Is there anything... Wait, when do they show? Oh, let me see. Oh, it's a premiere trailer. It's a 5-minute trailer? Okay, I have not actually seen this game. Okay. So let's see. All right, so let's see this. 5 out of 5? How can it be 5 out of 5? What? Dude, 5 out of 5 already? Okay, let's see this game. Let's see this game. I have not heard anything about this game. I literally don't know what it is. You thought it said bloody massage? Tang Dynasty, why can't they ever come up with a new concept? Because, you know, it's a familiar, you know, they know sort of what to do, you know. Okay, let me bring it up here a little bit more. A scorpion. Mortal Kombat confirmed. When the Tang Dynasty reigned, the light along the Silk Road shone from the western ranges all the way to the capital, like stars in the sky. With the Tang Dynasty gone, will the gods and Buddha still favor Hexy? I still want to give it another try. The blood we shed today will bring back the Tang Dynasty. Damn, double stealth kill. Her son left him. Damn. Good thing he's wearing that armor. Oh, never mind, he's not wearing armor. Never mind.
为众生之苦，长漫于天地之间。
It's like a co-op game. You're always having somebody there.
毫无信心。天命所归，我才是大唐。 来，除了死更多人，什么都不会改变。
没有我的帮助，你走不出这片沙漠。
Waifu. Oh, the guy's dead. Yeah, a lot of biomes. Now we're in the snow.
如果神不肯拯救我们的部族，
Feet.
那就让我来。
阿娘，等着我。十对信使，每个人都做好了有去无回的打算。
Pretty cool. I mean, the locations look very elaborate, but I wonder how much you could actually explore there. Or it's like more straightforward, you know? I'm gonna PC. Yeah, unfortunately my computer can't play it, but it looks pretty cool. I mean, it looks very, very. I mean, I was waiting for the gameplay stuff, and I guess like this section is the gameplay here when they start showing this stuff here. I'm assuming that's all the gameplay there. Damn, looks pretty nice, very elaborate. You know, looks like a lot of stuff you can do here. And the double takedown. It looks pretty interesting. But I wonder like how much of the actual stuff you can go around and explore. That looks pretty cool though. It's pretty interesting. Let me see. I dare to make the game based on the Dynamite Square incident. They have no balls. 5 out of 5. One person has seated. Let me see. This looks like a super pretty Assassin's Creed. Looks very God of War. Yeah, it looks more actiony. But they said they're gonna try to do. I mean, I like that takedown there. This one right here, I like that. You get him and boom, just push his face all the way down. But they said they were gonna try to go for more story and stuff. So yeah, I wonder how much story stuff they're gonna go. You know, like it's gonna be like a whole bunch of cutscenes, less action. I wonder, but yeah, damn, yeah, some of this is like very elaborate here, like very pretty, like landscapes. I'm looking forward to Crimson Desert. Graphics remind you of Vindictive. Oh yeah, they're releasing a new game, right? Something about you can make their boobas all big and their thighs all big or something like that. As long as the actual gameplay is not like Vindictus, where you get very detailed backgrounds but can't get to them. Oh. It's more like a linear experience. Yes, I know that's what I'm worried about too. I mean, it might be. I mean, if they want like a more, you know, more story-centric thing, then it, you know, sort of has to be like more linear. You know, that way you can tell a story better that way compared to open world. And it's like, oh, you know, you fuck off at a quest. You know, you go do a quest like all these other side quests and finally come back. But yeah, very elaborate landscapes though. So yeah, this game, I'm not sure when it's coming out. Yeah, they really didn't say when it's coming out. Yeah, it didn't say. Let me see. Maybe on the actual thing it says on here. Let me see. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure my computer can't play this. So, yeah, look at it. It says a narrative driven. Oh, it is linear. You're right. You're correct. Yeah, narrative driven linear action adventure single player game developed by NetEase. Coming to PC and console. The game is based on the true historical events of the Dunhuang's uprising. Set in the late Tang Dynasty in 848 AD, players take on the role of the nameless messenger who embarks on a peerless eastward journey to deliver a message that holds the fate of his homeland. Alongside his son, they must survive relentless enemy sieges and a treacherous 3,000 lie odyssey. Fight against impossible odds to return the heart of the Chang'an. Amidst the desert sand, they etch the final tale of loyalty in the Great Tang. The world has heard too many stories of emperors and generals. Blood Message is an ode to the unsung heroes. So, yeah, it doesn't say there either. Yeah, so linear experience. Yeah, you're right, Mitzi. Linear experience. Looks like you got some waifus there. You get to see some feet. Oh, let me move it over to the thing there. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's right here, I guess. Let me mute it so that way. Yeah, the best part was right there. Let me see, where is it at? Right there. I'm just saying, guys. Yeah, but yeah, very elaborate though. Very elaborate backdrops. I mean, here he I guess it's part of. I wonder if it's. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a QTE right here. That's what it feels like. Some of these feel like QTEs, but very cool. Yeah, very cool. There's a lot of cool stuff here. Okay, let's see. Click to enter. View heads. Oh, I guess this thing. Something's playing. Oh, the YouTube video. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna play the YouTube video. Just subscribe now. Is the guy playing a flute? Let me hear him. I just want to save sheep and DTD. You're gonna need like a 5090 to run the game on full tilt. Damn. The music. Yeah, I need to get my social credit points up, okay, guys? We gotta hear the music. Let me go down here. Oh damn, this music's fucking loud. Dude, okay. But it looks pretty good. Okay, let me see. So there's the two characters. That's his son and him. And there's the waifu. From the ashes of my soul, a new dawn shall be ignited. Oh, these didn't say. These didn't have words. Okay. She's got to feel the. She got to feel the whatever she's feeling there. The spirit of the Great Tang. Our surnames are our roots. They reveal the origins. History and sacrifice. Blood is thicker than water. My father is a hero. To fight is to have lived. Okay, yeah. So they don't say much. Yeah, they don't say much. They show the backgrounds and stuff. Pretty cool. I mean, yeah, they very I guess what is the word? I forgot the word. You can take pictures of it and stuff. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure when this is out. Oh, there's one more thing down here. What? Opportunity to participate in global player test? Nah. Alright, so anyways, yeah, that's the next big Chinese game. Well, that's what they say. I don't know if that's true, but... yeah, I guess it's the next big Chinese game there, though. We have another boy! Boy! Go fetch me the Foot Witch. I'll turn it into a very action-packed visual novel. That'd be pretty cool. Hopefully not as long as Wukong, because that took forever. I still need to play that game, but I don't think my computer can handle it. Or is there anything else here? Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. So it looks like one of these because this person's getting sued. This Playdead co-founder says the studio is suing him, accuses it of trying to erase his involvement in Limbo and Inside. There are two different games there. Yeah, this game. I played this game before. I didn't play Inside, but I played this one here. Yeah, so the co-founder of Limbo and Inside Studio, Playdead, says he's now being sued by the studio. It says Dino Patty, who co-founded Playdead with Limbo director Arndt Jensen, has said that after being threatened with legal action earlier this year, the studio's lawyers intended to move forward with a lawsuit against them. Patty had previously told game developer in March that Playdead was threatening legal action mainly for a LinkedIn post he made in 2004, containing a lengthy description of Limbo's development and including an unauthorized photo that was owned by Jensen, who subsequently asked for 500, I don't know what currency that is. What currency is that? Danish? Yep, Danish krone, the Danish krone. I knew it. 77,000 as compensation. Now in an interview with Danish publication Arcaden, Patty says Playdead's lawyer intend to proceed with the lawsuit, meaning the trial is set to go ahead. According to Patty, the lawsuit is a culmination of a falling out with Jensen. The pair founded Playdead in 2006 and went on to release the critically acclaimed Limbo in 2010, followed by the similarly well-received Inside in 2016. However, Patty says their friendship started to deteriorate a couple years ago before the release of Inside, and Patty eventually left Playdead in 2017 to found a new studio, Jumpship, which first released the game Somerville? Wait, what is this? Okay, I don't remember that game. So anyways, in 2022, Patty alleges the lawsuit is part of Jensen's attempt to erase him from Playdead's history, pointing out that the credit for the initial release of the game listed Patty on the first page as executive producer, but the subsequent re-release credits after he left placed him in much lower down on the list. In the Switch version, Patty's name is on the third page of the credits. I mean, does it matter what page? I don't know. Here it says, in the legal letter sent to Patty by Playdead's lawyer following his behind-the-scene LinkedIn post, it was suggested that Patty was trying to say he was more involved in the game development than he actually was. We want to repeat and caution that your continued use of Playdead's asset and any disclosure and exploitation of inside knowledge about Playdead for commercial purposes is infringing and constitutes breach of confidentiality clauses. This is by providing receipts with core insights to the process of developing Limbo, you are falsely given the impression that you played a significant role, including a creative role in the development of the game. Patty said he hopes the upcoming trial will let him speak openly about the situation without fear of legal consequences. The cool thing is that journalists like you can request access to everything that happened, and I won't hold anything back. I'll basically be legally required to release all the images and materials showing what's going on. Okay, so it looks like there's creator fights here. I mean, if two people developed it, I mean, I'm assuming they had some say, I mean, some input on the game there, but I guess this Jensen, I don't know if he's like pissed off at the other guy here at Patty here, that like, oh hey, you know, he just pissed off and wants to erase him. But it's a little hard to erase somebody who co-founded the company and released the games. A little hard to erase somebody from that. Very strange. It's at first world problems. I was supposed to be on page 1, not page 3. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I really don't. I mean, okay, if you're on page 3, like, I don't know if it's because the lawsuit, like, you know, it's mostly regarding that. I mean, for him personally, it's because of that, or is it because like him getting erased, you know? Because I don't know, because like usually like something that's really bothering you would say it, you would tell people, you know, you would say like, oh man, like my car sucks, my this, like anything that's like bothering you, that like that's like in your mind affecting you greatly, you're literally gonna say like, oh hey, you know, this is what's affecting me, you know. Yeah, and everybody does it. Everybody does it. Yeah, by him saying I already forgot where the page. Oh, here it is. Yeah, see where it says Patty on the first page as executive producer. But I placed him much lower down the list. So I don't know. Yeah, I know he has a problem with that though, for sure. If you happen to list that as one of the, it's like, oh yeah, they also did this to me. They did that to me. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know what? I remember, I forgot for what game. I know Nintendo does it. Like all these companies do it, where sometimes they re-release a game, and sometimes they don't. Like, you know, like they'll make like a remastered, or you know, they basically like do like, for example, like Silent Hill 2, right? You know, there's the original, and then they completely remade the game from the ground up. You know, where yeah, like I mean, I'm not saying Silent Hill 2 team did this, but I know there's like other games that do something similar where some don't even recognize the original dev teams. You know, some of them don't even recognize, like, they didn't even put like in this like a thank you to the original creators. Nothing. I mean, not even a special thank you. So there's even that case too. So yeah, it happens, but maybe he's just pissed because of that. He's like, all right, we'll settle this. We'll settle this in court, even though court's very expensive. Okay, is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Okay, you know what? We can look at this actually. There's a thing with Yoko Taro here. Since we have the Nier collab coming very soon to the games here, guys, we might as well look at a little bit of Yoko Taro stuff. And it says Nier creator Yoko Taro revealed the sad reality of modern AAA games. He goes, game development. There's less weird people making games. There's from Drakengard right there. It goes, Yoko Taro is weird. Some would call Drakengard and Nier creator a bit of a nuthead. It goes, the 55-year-old Japanese game developer walks around with the moon-faced helmet of his eternal teenage boy character, Emil, and rolls around on the floor screaming, shit, Square Enix, and we love him. Yoko Taro is weird, and that's led to some of my all-time favorite games, Nier and Nier Automata. There's brilliance in their weirdness and darkness, too. So why don't we see more games just like this? Well, in the screaming 55-year-old's own words, it's because there's less weird people making major releases nowadays. In a recent Q&A with fans, Taro was asked about the strangeness of game developers now versus the time when Drakengard was first conceived. While Drakengard is a pretty standard game throughout, its true ending, which ties into the beginning of Nier, ends with Kaim and his dragon smashed into modern-day Tokyo to fight a big nude stone lady. It's pretty weird actually, and leads straight into Nier. Wait, I thought they went to Paris. I thought they died on top of the Eiffel Tower. Anyways, it's been a long time. It says, I've been a part of the game industry for 30 years, but I feel there's less weird people now. The game director said in response, I don't know if this is something simply happening in my field of view, if the game industry ended up like this, or if it's the whole world is like this now. Of course, there's still weird people making games in a AAA space, but that's mostly Hideo Kojima. However, over a decade ago, the industry was filled with AA or even AAA games constructed by weird creatives that were allowed to express themselves. Look at Banjo-Kazooie or Conker's Bad Fur Day. Obviously, the people behind those titles were absolutely wackos. Want to talk about weird? All of this. It goes, however, the weird people making games have not disappeared. They just don't have AAA funding. Indie games are truly bizarre with titles such as Undertale and Deltarune, or Doki Doki Literature Club, or Getting Over It with, Getting Over It, Disco Elysium, Frog Fractions, and countless others. There's some truly weird stuff out there, and occasionally it breaks through and becomes really popular. Unfortunately, as games cost hundreds of millions of dollars to make, AAA studios don't want to take the risk of making something bizarre unless they're Sega releasing a pirate spin-off game for the Yakuza series. They are crazy. Maybe this is why we haven't seen an official sequel to Nier Automata in the soon-to-be decade since its release. Maybe Yoko Taro is too weird for Square Enix to risk hundreds of millions of dollars on, despite the popularity of his last game. On the other hand, maybe they've been secretly cooking something up in the background for years. We can only hope. Well, I mean, they did have that gacha game that unfortunately closed down. So maybe he, maybe that was the other thing there. I don't know, but yeah, that's probably it though. Yeah, there was a lot of weird games. I mean, even back then, I mean, even the NES and the SNES era, you know, with the Genesis and all that stuff, even like the PS1. But yeah, that is true. I mean, games have been like costing more and more. I mean, after the PS1, the PS2 was getting up there, but it was still reasonably priced, at least. But yeah, once going past PS2, heading to the PS3 era, so the PS3, Xbox 360 era, and higher or earlier. I mean, yeah. So yeah, like it just started becoming more expensive, man. Yeah, just people wanted like these super high graphics and these the cinematic experience, which I think killed gaming for a while, especially with the freaking piss filters. You guys remember the piss filters in freaking games? Oh man, dude, I'm so glad that's gone, man. That almost killed my love for gaming, believe it or not. All the weird people turn into hikimoris. That is true. He's basically saying the game devs are not thinking outside the box with games. True. Not the Eiffel Tower. It was the Tokyo Tower. We got told gaming wasn't for us. That is true. Tokyo Tower looks just like the Eiffel. Oh, okay. Dude, it's been a long time since I played Drakengard. Still a really fun game. PS3. The only thing I remember is the grinding was intense, especially to get all the stuff there. So PS3 was 1K console here in New Zealand. Damn, y'all be here. Was what, like $700? I think. Let me check. I remember buying it. That's why I know. PS3 US release price. Let's see. What was it? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, it was $600. My bad. Yeah, over here. And yeah, I remember I bought the 60GB model. I remember camping outside with a few of my work buddies, my workmates, and a manager actually. We all stayed outside. And we camped outside of a Target, and the the manager of the Target was like, he was a huge bitch, for no reason, dude. We were the first ones there, and we're like, oh hey, is it all right? We even asked permission, like, could we camp out there? Like, does this be okay? Like, we don't want to, like, yeah. He was like all bitchy. I was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember spending that. It says Michael and what's her name from Drakengard 3. Oh, Michelle is Mike. I can never figure out Michael and Michelle. I always get those. I'm not sure. And what's her name from Drakengard 3 got blown out of that by an Apache after teleporting into modern Tokyo. That's where Nier starts. Oh yeah. So yeah, Kaim, and yeah, I remember that Kaim and the dragon. I forgot what they're called. Yeah, go to the Tokyo. Yeah, they basically destroy that naked woman thing right here. Or not woman. This one is I forgot. It's Baldies. Yeah. They destroy it, and then yeah, then I remember some fighter pilots. I forgot what they were. F whatever. Yeah, they literally launched missiles at the dragon, and they died. And yeah, they literally their bodies fell on the point, and that was the beginning of all the poison stuff that happened with the Nier stuff. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played the games. I would have to like go back and play them to remember. OG Dragon was okay. That was it. Okay, Scrub. It's causing you. It's because you didn't invite her to camping. Dude, I remember some people driving around and honking. I remember I think it was like at 1 or 2 in the morning. I remember like going to sleep because it was like pretty cold. So yeah, I was out there. It was 3 people total, me and 2 others. And I remember I don't know, it was like 2. I think it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. That's all I remember. It was like super early, and I think they had to like call the police because like they were like causing a racket. Because I remember I think like a security like passed by, and they're like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" They're like, "Oh, we're camping here." And we also got some Tickle Me Elmos. I remember too, the Tickle Me Elmos X, which I remember getting them, and my sister, like my little sisters at they were like little at the time, and they're like wondering like, "Ooh, what is this?" And then the Elmo goes, because he's like in a box. And I remember my sister fucking running away and screaming and crying. It was like she just witnessed like a dead body. Dude. Yeah, so I was thinking of like giving it to her for her birthday, but no, she did not like that. So yeah. So it did not go well. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so we could see some. This stuff is old, but I want to read it anyway since I want to see a little bit more insight of what happened with Marathon here. Since yeah, to see what more stuff happened here. Let me do it like this, so that way it's more. There we go, more inclined like that. Yeah, long time ago. Okay, it says Bungie has officially delayed Marathon. Your voice has been strong and clear. Okay, let's see what they actually say. I do remember that they said that they're closing it down and trying to like get more info of like what happened with the game there. Okay, it says Bungie has officially delayed the shooter Marathon, claiming that it needs more time to refine and test the game. In a statement, the Destiny studio said it needs more time to craft a Marathon into the game that truly reflects your passion, and that it will use an additional development time to empower the teams to create intense high-stake experience that a title like Marathon is built around. The delay followed mixed feedback from players to recent alpha tests and a significant controversy around stolen artwork that was found in those test builds. Marathon was set for release on September 23rd for a PS5, all the consoles. Bungie had confirmed that the game would be a premium product, though the studio has yet to confirm a price. Through every comment and real-time conversation on social media and Discord, your voice has been very strong and clear. We've taken this to heart, and we know we need more time to craft Marathon into the game that truly reflects your passion. After much discussion with our dev team, we made the decision to delay the September 23rd release. The alpha test created an opportunity for us to calibrate and focus the game on what will make it uniquely compelling. Survival under pressure, mystery and lore around every corner, raid-like endgame challenges, and Bungie's genre-defining FPS combat. We're using this time to empower the team to create the intense, high-stake experience that a title like Marathon is built around. That means deepening the relationship between the developers and the game's most important voices, our players. Over the next few months, we'll continue to close testing, including participants from the alpha, to deploy game updates and test new features as they come online. Bungie's statement goes on to highlight the areas of Marathon that it will be focusing on with its additional development time. This includes improving the survival gameplay by adding better AI, more rewarding runs, and more strategic combat. It also says it plans to double down on the Marathon universe with improved visuals, more narrative storytelling, and a darker tone, and it will add more social experiences to the game, including a better experience for solo/duos and proximity chat. You'll hear from us again later this fall when we can share the progress we made alongside the game's new release date. Thank you again for your patience and, much more importantly, your passion. Your continued feedback will help us make Marathon the incredible gaming experience we all know it can be. Marathon Slip is the latest in a long line of setbacks for PlayStation's live service efforts. Last year, it infamously launched and quickly canceled online shooter Concord. Earlier this year, Sony canceled more live service games in development at Bend Studio and Blue Point Games, the latter reportedly being a live service God of War title. Last month, the CEO of Fair Game Studio, Haven, left the company. Yeah, I can't believe they're going to make a live service for God of War. Like what can they even do? I mean, the game is about killing gods. Like, being the God of War. Originally it was I think if I remember, the last thing about the God of War was I think what they wanted to do was according to the creator, like of the original God of War, was he was going to visit other time periods and face other gods. And I think his final plan for Kratos was he was going to be one of the three wise men, and they were going to visit Jesus Christ at the time of his birth. Yeah, like that was the overall thing for the God of War there, believe it or not. Yeah, it was going to be pretty nuts. Let's see all these other gods from like different civilizations and stuff. And I guess he was going to beat the crap out of all of them. I'm not sure. I don't know what was going to happen there. But here for Concord, Marathon, even without like even the controversy of them stealing the artwork there. I mean, I'm sorry, not controversy, because it's actually true. So with the act of the stolen artwork, is pretty much, I think it needed to be delayed. I mean, a lot of people had a lot of complaints, regarding the gameplay, the rewards, and all of that too. I remember like the proximity chat was another like huge thing too. Which is, you could easily just block a person, just block them and that's it. But yeah, it could always be good. I played Tarkov, and I was always scared to walk around because every little tiny noise you hear like so many little tiny noises that you're literally looking at every shadow because you're like so scared. Yeah, I was a scaredy cat in Tarkov. So yeah, whenever I see people play and they're like jumping around and they're like doing all these like crazy plays, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts, man. God of War is about killing gods and sleeping with goddesses. Oh yeah. Wait, you don't do either one on the latest ones, right? I don't think you do either one, right? I don't think you sleep with ladies in the latest one. I remember like on the original God of Wars, like when you sleep with the ladies, like, you know, you get a bunch of rewards, and when you do it again the second time, you get a little bit of tiny rewards. Oh man. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny and true. All right, guys. I think that's all the news. Let me see if there's any gacha news, because I have not really. I haven't been keeping up with the news, guys. Sorry, I've been stuck on Cellarblade here. So let's see. Look at the news. Let's look at some gacha news here. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know, guys, unfortunately, Blue Archive has been hit. With it's sort of like a ban hammer. Well, not really a ban hammer, but I mean, they're probably gonna make it a ban hammer. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't allow this game on Steam. But yeah, in case you guys didn't know, yeah, I said notice of Steam client launch delay due to platform review, and it says Sensei, this is Blue Archive. We regret to inform you that the release of the Steam client, originally scheduled for Tuesday, June 24th, has been unavoidably delayed due to the delay in the platform review process. We sincerely apologize to everyone who has been waiting, and we kindly ask for your understanding regarding this sudden change in schedule. All of our team members are working diligently to prepare the Steam client so that we can launch it as soon as possible. We will provide an update with the new release schedule through an official notice as soon as it is confirmed. Thank you for your patience. So yeah, guys, if you guys don't know, for some reason, like anime games, even though this one's not even an adult game whatsoever, but like there's even some like other visual novel games that Steam takes a long time, or sometimes they don't even bother to review it. Yeah, I think there's another game, some Nikke game revolving cat girls. That too. That I think it's been like 2 months of no correspondence with Steam. So yeah, so I don't know why. I think like Steam has like this like hatred, I guess, for like some type of like anime games where they just like don't want to improve it. Let's see what it says. Yeah, see here, super praying that they didn't get the reviewer who's been banning VNs at random. True, especially the tags that have Arisu scenes. The reviewer needs to go. So many random VNs that are not 18 plus keeps getting nuked. Nobody gets fired in Valve. Yeah, because it's a private company, so nobody will. So it's only somebody will. So it's so inconsistent. Yeah. So all these anime games, yeah, like some games go through no problem. So you say you had the kinky stuff published from Shiravu, like these Night Shift Nurses, Milk Factory, or Cherry Kiss games easily get into Steam no problem. Yeah, non-18 plus versions of the game like full Demon Muruzumame. Whatever, all these other ones can get into it. So yeah, so there's this like huge problem with Steam and like these anime games where yeah, where it's just yeah, they just like have a hard time getting through platform review. So yeah, unfortunately this game got hit with it on the day it was supposed to launch too. So yeah, they just have to wait for Steam to do it. But I hear there's only 2 people that approve games. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. Supposedly it's only 2 people that review it, and one of them really hates those type of anime games. Supposedly, of course, you know, I don't know too much, but I'm only hearing what people are telling me. But yeah, I guess don't expect Blue Archive anytime soon unless they get like a huge amount of people, which might happen with Steam, might happen with Cellarblade. Makes no sense when you have literally tag. Yeah, I know, I understand there, Minty. I feel the same way. It says, what's the odds on how the community causing this by how gross they were? Yeah, like 99%. Most likely approval reviews. Hey, Mendos, how's it going? The game is too big not to get approved at some point. Yeah, if there's any censorship, there will be riots. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the game. But yeah, but besides that, there's some other Blue Archive news here, guys. There's some other Blue Archive news here, and it's involving a collab. And it's with the World of Ships. This is the second World of Warships Blue Archive collab announced for July 10th, which is gonna be in what, like 2 weeks from now? Yeah, here it is. And it says, yeah, so it says featuring Wakamo, Yuka, Arona, and Maki. So here, I'm assuming this is it. Yeah, it says War Games has announced a second collaboration between its hit PC online naval action game World of Warships and the popular smartphone app Blue Archive, a school X youth X story RPG developed by Nexon. Popular characters will appear as the new captains, and a well-received collaboration content from the first collaboration will also be re-released, making the collaboration even more fulfilling. It's there's the characters there. It says scheduled to appear on the PC on July 10th and on the consoles and smartphones on August 11th. What? Why so late? Oh, it's a World of Warship Legends. Okay. In the second collaboration, popular characters from Blue Archive such as Maki, Wakamo, Yuka, and will appear as new captains and take on enabled battles. Wait, they're missing a character. Anyways. It says Arona will also participate as a captain exclusive in the PC version of World of Warships. The first wave of characters will also be reprinted, which is these characters here. So these characters were the first ones on the first collab there, the World of Warships. I don't know their names. The only one I know is the Heavy Weapons Girl, Wolf Girl. Yeah, she's the girl that can't snack. The cutie, and then the Doro there. It says yeah, so they talk about the game. So yeah, there's a World of Warships. I've never played World of Warships, but yeah, guys, if you like it, Blue Archive, you might want to try it. You know, you can get your ship on, you get your water on, you know, make sure to wear you know, all that stuff. But yeah, so if you want to try it, it's a World of Warships. So it's happening soon. It's happening in a couple weeks, so you have plenty of time. Let's see. Yeah, we already earlier we talked about the plagiarism with the Arc Knights thing. Yeah, so yeah, he got in trouble there. Okay, looks like we have an end of service announcement here for Fantasy War Tactics R. So it says here, let's see what it is. No, let me see what it's gonna show. Okay, I thought I was going to show something nasty. Okay, it says here, service termination announcement. Hello, Lords. It breaks our heart to share this news with you. Fantasy War Tactics R will officially end its service on July 29th. This isn't just the end of the game. It's the closing of an unforgettable journey we took together. From the deepest dungeons to the fiercest battle, your passion and loyalty have brought life to this world. We are truly grateful for every moment you spent with us in-game and in our community. Thank you for being part of our story. So, yeah, it's this game here. It looks like she's gonna cry. This game lasted longer than expected. After Nexon game gave this game fell off, but everything changed. One of the first mobile games I played at launch. Can you let us use Noblesse, Tog, and BlazBlue collab units? Yeah, so, yeah, there you go, guys. That game's, yeah, this game is dead there. Okay, let me see. Welcome. Let me see. We're expecting Azure. She's free, and what? I have like 10 redhead dragons. Renge, Kikyo, and Yukari getting summer variants. The weird ones is having a Rona. Looks like Nagusa is getting one later. And let's go Renge. Still need the new redhead one. Check the BA General. Oh, hey, Venom, how's it going? Just looking at some news. Speaking of end of service announcement, Danmachi's mobile game got one too. What is that? Danmachi Mobile. That name sounds familiar. Oh, this game? I'm surprised it lasted this long. This one? Yeah, it looked alright. Yeah, I've never seen this anime. I mean, I know this character here from sources there, but I've never played. I've never seen it. I'm assuming it's a comedy. I'll see you, chicken. Speaking of end of service, time to go pick up my roommate from the airport. Oh no, he owes you a steak dinner. with all the fixings. Yeah, it was mid, which kind of generic. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. Oh, I just speak. Oh, look what I just found in the next post over. Dude, I literally just found this on the next post over. Her name is Hestia. Okay, if that's Hestia, yeah, that's the only one I know. They killed a 7-year-old gacha game for a gacha game that dies in less than 2. Sounds familiar from SIF to SIF2. Never make a new IP game by killing your original game. It just doesn't work. They killed it. No. No. For value Dontro? We were going to announce that the service for for that game, it will end on Monday, September 29th. Damn, you have quite the while. September 29th? Oh my lordy, that's a long time from now. You did 3 months early. Said the Dontro team sincerely apologize for this sudden announcement and express our deepest gratitude. Yeah, so it's over. The game is over. Wait, why can't I see the other stuff in the... Oh, that's all they did. Okay. Well, the game's over, guys. Oh, they even had, what was it? We have released a letter from the director regarding the end of service. We are truly grateful for continued support of Dantro. We are Nakabayashi and Akaiwa, director of the game. It is with great regret that we must announce that the Dantro will be ending all of its services on Monday, September 29th. We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of you who have supported and enjoyed the game over the years. Sincerely apologize. Our team has been working tirelessly to improve and refine, striving to create the best possible game experience for our players. However, we have reached a point where we believe it is difficult to maintain the level of service that meets our players' expectations. With deep regret, we made the difficult decision to terminate the game service. We sincerely apologize for not meeting your expectations. Further detail regarding the service termination can be found in the separate announcements. Okay. Although the service will be ending, we are making the following preparation to ensure that all our loyal players can continue to enjoy the world of Dantro until the very end. What are they doing? Oh, they actually released the roadmap? What? Coming schedule? The following schedule is planned for in-game and out-of-game content. Starting July 30th, we will release the second anniversary event, which will feature the final event story. But they're actually doing a second Annie before it's over. We plan to release a promotional video for the second Annie story on July 21st. So, looks like you'll have a little bit to play at least. 3-day limited. So you have, looks like an elf girl and a dude. And you have a re-release of some of the old characters, free once a day, Battle Chronicle Gacha. Okay, so it looks like they're doing some stuff here still before it's over. Cool. They're doing one final hurrah here. Alright, it's time for you to enjoy the game, alright? Yeah, man, the service, good thing I never played it. I gotta try to get the last few dollars. The game was very greedy. Oh, damn. That's probably why they're doing it. Like, we need to recoup something. Okay, what is this? Wuthering Waves? Or what's this WW? Okay, it looks like we have some more drama here. What is this? I guess they criticized Korean players for offensive gestures? What is this? Okay, it says WW, which I'm not sure what it is. Wuthering Waves? Yoga's collaboration event image criticized by Korean players for offensive gestures. Okay, what are they saying here? What are the gestures? This hand thing? I mean, it looks like they're holding something. Okay, what do they say? Let me bring it over. Okay, on June 20th, YoGoods posted preview content of the Mingjo collaboration silhouette, and we deeply apologize for causing concerns to you with inappropriate content. We immediately deleted the content as soon as we recognized its inappropriateness, but we deeply reflect on the disappointment we have already caused to many people. We have never ignored all the comments you have raised regarding this controversial image, and we take them to heart. We deeply regret the inappropriate design, which which was intended to capture the character's comfortable appearance, has had a negative impact on the enjoyment and readability of the Wanderers. We have immediately stopped all collaborations with the content designer in question. In addition, we are reestablishing our internal review process and applying stricter standards to prevent such an unfortunate incident from happening again. In addition, we are fully aware that some characters' gestures in the current silhouette screens may be inappropriate and may cause misunderstandings, and we are quickly working on revisiting the design. The final illustration with the revision completed will be released as soon as possible. We at YoGoods promise to listen carefully to each and every one of your valuable feedback and to thoroughly review and improve all related processes internally. We sincerely apologize to the Wanderers for the inconvenience and disappointment once again. YoGoods will be more careful and responsible in the future. So just this hand thing, right? It's supposed to be a diss in Korea or what? I mean, okay, it's holding a piece of paper. I'm assuming 3 fingers on the paper, 1 above and like 1 on the, then a thumb on the side. Let me see. Her Tower Fantasy just went hella goon with the latest update. Really? Wait, how goon? Let's see what they say. Okay, additional context. Here we go. In the Korean version of the graphic, the main text says lullaby appears to look similar to whorehouse. What? Due to its stylized design, this sparked initial backlash from a portion of both of the Korean Wuthering Waves community and other groups, as some suspected that the text in question might have been deliberately designed like this. The artwork was first taken down and republished to fix the text before later being taken down again, this time permanently, after continued backlash over the offensive gesture. The combination of these 2 elements of the graphic are what appears to have resulted in some Korean players demanding an explanation for how the text and art ended up that way. Oh, damn. Whorehouse. Lullaby and whorehouse. Wait, what? Let me see. Oh, I see. Just because this one has a hat and this one doesn't have a hat. See? That's a hat and no hat. I still can't read it, so dude, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. What do they say here? Yeah, I see the tips of your index finger and thumb. Wait, what's that? The power of enraging Korean male gamers just by moving the tips of your index finger and thumb close together. That's pretty much small, alright? Meanwhile, seeing players male exist. That's true. Okay, I literally just saw comments under PGR stream and CN that got like, why are there still female players asking for male characters here? Why can't they just all be dead? What? The least sane CN player, the amount of such trash humans. So it reminds me of BA X Mahjong Souls collab that triggered them so hard that they tried to make the Korean angry at Nexon by pointing out the places where BA characters do the tiny PP pose. Differentiation literally increases the value of adventuring zones. How much people mass buy there? Okay, what is this here? Oh, I can't translate that. It's just an image. Oh, okay. So I see. It's with this. Okay, so let's see. It said, isn't a red light district versus its lullaby, but it looks like one. There's no controversy. We are in agreement with each other. There was a picture posted on whatever earlier called Shiyong. It doesn't look like this was directly from Ming. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't read any of that. Okay. So that was it. So okay, so people are mad. Yeah, I don't know too much. Show me the goon I demanded. Show Barry the goon, new goon. Wait, where is it? Wait. What's this goon? Wait. I saw goon. What goon are you talking about? About what? Tower of Fantasy? Okay, let me see. Tower of Fantasy. Let me look it up. Okay. Here, I'll look it up. What is it? Is it a new event or what? I should just look it up here, actually. Tower of Fantasy. They put new. The 5.0 trailer? Is that it? This one? Swimsuit trailer? Ooh, is that what you're talking about? You could look at it. Wait, why is it only on Reddit? Okay, oh, it's 1080p. Okay, that's more than enough. Okay, we can watch it. Sure, it's 6 minutes. Wait, how long is it? 3 minutes, never mind. Oh my lordy, okay. Well, here goes my demonetization. Let's watch it, I guess. Let's watch it. Okay, let's just watch it, guys. Okay, let me get this set up. You guys, the things I do for you guys.
Hello， 拍卖会泳装秀马上开始，去后台看密吧。
Damn. Okay, getting dolled up, putting their swimsuits on. Damn. No, she's pretty cute. I'm trying to get the hell out of the way. Don't even have any lips. What are they putting lipstick on?
SCP 还在加班吗？看来是赶不上了。你能不能让我喝水啊？大家准备上台吧。
Nice. Very cute. Okay, now where's the micro bikinis at? I'm still waiting for those. And she's pretty tall. Gives a wink. Pretty nice.
那我差点滑倒了。我来了，已经结束了。
That was pretty good. A lot of jiggling, like Jello. Pretty cute. Pretty cute outfits. Yeah, they're pretty cute. I like them. They cook with the MC swimsuit. The game is kind of strange to play nowadays. The story skips you 6 months between 1.0 and 2.0, so you lose a lot of lore in the beginning. Why Shirla is a robot. The game still run like ass on mobile. I mean, if you got a good smartphone, it'll be fine. So not bad. They look pretty good. How does this? How does this? Okay. Oh damn. Okay. All right. He's talking about some stuff. All right. Oh, what is this right here? What is this? Rounders 2 aim. Wait, what is this? Aiming to be the sexiest outdoor advertisement in the world? You gotta watch this. Might come back to Tower of Fantasy for a bit. Hey, Prinny, how's it going? Wasn't that the Genshin killer? Dude, it's so funny when games say that. Okay, Rounders 2 aiming to be the sexiest outdoor advertisement in the world. Largest Ustia 3D advertisement are now appearing in those places there. Let's take a look at it. It's 30 seconds here. So what are they doing here? Oh, it looks up to 540p. Really? Okay, I'm waiting for the sexiness. Where's the sexiness? Oh, I guess right there. It's just Justia. They should have put Eclipse in there. Yeah, they put the wrong girl in there. Oh, she put a Super Nintendo. Yeah, no. They need Eclipse in there. They put the wrong girl. they need Eclipse in there. Okay, where's the Eclipse version? Yeah, I need the Eclipse version. Yeah, but the Tower of Fantasy, that's pretty good. All those swimsuits look really nice. Very tasteful, okay? Everything that comes out is labeled as a Genshin killer. Yeah, the same thing with like Zelda when they said, oh, this is gonna be the next Zelda killer. Stuff like that. Or like the next, what is it? It's like the Dark Souls of shooting games or the Dark Souls of RPGs. It's the Dark Souls, you know? Every single time back then. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything else here. What is this? Cherry Tail? What is this? Oh, no, I think it's a Coomer game, probably. Okay, here it looks like we have another collab coming out here, guys. Oh, this is a very small one. I mean, yeah, just 40 seconds. We can watch it. Looks like Seven Deadly Sins is getting a collab with solo leveling here. Dude, what is up with these like low quality trailers? What the fuck? Who uploads low quality trailers? Oh my lordy. Come on, who the hell uploads low quality trailers? Let me see. That should be a crime right there. Come on. Ooh, I'll even give you the 100% Colombian bitrate, enhanced bitrate there. Kind of ironic, it looks more like a SNES compared to the Famicom. Yeah, it does. The Famicom looked a little bit different than that. The direction of Halo Killers. Whoops, sorry, forgot to pause. Show us Coomer game. That's all right, Barry. Also, yeah, doing fine, Ice Bernie. So this is solo leveling and Seven Deadly Sins here. Oh, I mean, I don't know what happened there, but looks like it comes out soon. Looks like it comes out in 3 days. So leveling and so yeah, so it's Seven Deadly Sins is collabing with Soul Leveling there, guys. So if you enjoy both or one, you might want to check it out. Netmarble loves to collab with their own IP game. Say what you will about Netmarble, most gacha players can only wish their games had support as resilient as SDS Grand Cross, even if the support is largely greedy and incompetent. Oh man, so yeah, Soul Leveling there. Yeah, they're having a collab there. Let me see. If you want Coomer game, go look up the game that Blitzar posted in the general lounge, like Super Coomer, dude. What? Okay, I need to see what they posted. Dude, what is that Coomer game? Let me see. I need to take a quick look. See what is this one here. I don't see no Coomer looking game in the general lounge. I see Nikke. Oh, is it this art? I mean, I see a bunch of butts and boobs and thighs. Is that? Oh no, that's the other one. Oh, it's the hentai game with PvP based cuckolding. What? The Goon Files? Oh no. Dude, even reading the title of that YouTube video sounds funny. Oh man. Wait, you tagged me? Wait, where? Call the Oriserize? Wait, a war on something. Hella not safe for he tagged you. I don't see it here. Maybe where did you say you found it? In the general lounge? Okay. Let me keep looking for more stuff here, guys. Let me see. Let me see. Is there something else here? Oh, it looks like the Nevernest to Evernest. Looks like it got a special preview here for the Nevernest to Evernest here. It's like the GTS gacha game here. Or is this the one with the bike? What, the 46 minutes? Oh my lordy, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. Yeah, okay, well, we'll watch it, but we're not gonna watch the whole thing. Because, dude, I'm gonna watch the whole 46 minutes.
大家好，欢迎收看一环收容测
Let
试
me lower this down here.
节目，我是今天的主持人光线。再过几天呢，
It's sussy. Let me
我们的
see.
开始了，相信大家都很好奇，游戏中会有哪些新的变化。那本期节目呢，我们就邀请了2位制作组的成员。
Let me see. I'll find the spot soon here, guys. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I just want to check out
那请
this other game. It's 50 seconds. Let's see. Should I play it on stream? Let me see.
策划马卡龙。
大家好呀，我是美术椰酱。
节目开始前
I don't see anything naked. I think I could just show it on stream.
支持。
Let me see it. Let me see.
都对我们2次版本的开发提供了很大帮助。相比手
Is there anything
这
here?
次我们准备了很多新内容。
I mean, they look pretty cute. I mean, the games, unfortunately, is very. It's the where you build towns and you go fight. Oh my lordy!
稍后
Okay, there's like. Oh my lordy. Okay, good thing I didn't show this on stream. You could discipline the captured heroes.
大家带来了包括大世界更新，
By discipline, you discipline them with a certain part of your body. Okay.
最后也会给大家介绍一下这次测试的详细安排。
Oh my lordy! I didn't expect that. Everything was going good until I got to a certain part of the video.
大世界的更新计划，其实，在之前的测试版本 PV 里面
Oh my lordy!
初见端倪了。不如这里我们先来回顾下之前的 PV 吧。
Yeah, the beginning's fine. It just afterwards is not so good. Okay, let me look at the video. Sorry. Yeah, I'll show you what game we're discussing here. I won't show the whole thing. I'm gonna have to stop. Let me see. Where do I stop at? So that way. Okay, once I reach 29 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna have to like stop the video. Okay. Look at this. This is the thing that. Yeah, that Mitzi, that some cultured fellows linked me, okay? I'll just show it on here, okay? I can't show the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop it. I can show the beginning. The beginning's fine. Yeah, the beginning's fine. I can't show the whole thing, okay? I gotta watch the timer here, guys. Okay, that's enough. Dude, that's enough. I can't show you. I can't show you past that. Yeah, past that, I cannot show you what the hell, what's going on there. Okay. Yeah, it says deepen your intimacy, discipline the captured heroes. No, I can't show it. Let's keep watching this video, guys, for Neverness to Everness, okay? Yeah, they improved some stuff earlier, like some of the effects of the street, like the water and stuff, and some of the colors as well. No, it's pretty cute. The fact they have ads for the game, yeah, for the Kimmer game. Yeah, it's a tactical cuckolding PvP, something like that. Oh no, her car. Yeah, they got the license suspended. Some cute girls.
be chasing something illusory, but it can fill me with vitality.
Looking very dapper. Man, they have like all the they have all the tropes in here.
Overtake, step on the GAS, dash like a vroom vroom vroom, follow my
Is that initial D? Oh damn! Instead of having swords, she throws cars.
right now. Jumpy, jumpy, we get there. Not that far, we leave here. We're popping bubbles, be the pop.
She has no face, but she has boobs. Hey Dim, how's it going?
PV 里，大家其实已经能够看到很多手
Wait, no
作
brown
都没有
mommies?
出现过的
It's China. We don't know. Let me see. Let me get to the next part here. Okay, welcome to what, Hetero? Alright. Oh yeah, here, yeah, we saw this before. Yeah, they changed like the colors and some of the aesthetics and stuff like that. Like even with some of the background stuff here, you know, they changed the colors, some of the layouts. Yeah, they made the forest more forestry. They made it more thicker. You Chinese game expect skin tone other than white? Yeah, it's a little rough there. Yeah, the water got better. The people are running away and stuff. Yeah, these are some of the improvements they made to the game. It's not out yet. I think it's still I don't even know if it's on closed test yet.
4测试中，我们对于乔
Yeah, so they talk about the thing there. Let me go to the next big thing here. There it is.
5倍的新区域新赫兰德区和米格尔区，和之前的会空厅、桥间地这些老城区相比，
Talk about the cities.
在规划与风景上也会有很大的不同。下面咱们就直接来看一段实际录制的跑。
Yeah, they're gonna explore the cities right now. Pretty nice. I like the trees. Pretty nice cars. Oh, nice field. Looks very nice. It's like you would see like an anime scene, you know? Oh, you can ride the train? Oh, you can ride your scooter? Did you run him over? Nah, I doubt you can run him over. The cop didn't say shit. The cop was right there, didn't say nothing. Oh, first person riding. Nice. Motorcycle. Oh, shit. Pretty cool. Man, it looks really fast. Got the cool cars. I don't know what that kilometer is. I need my freedom units.
首先是大厦林立的新城区新赫兰德区，这里汇聚了众多知名企业的总部。
As long as they're mommy type, yeah, don't know if you'll truly see one. Yeah, they usually want them like thin and young, so
最激烈的意向猎人市场。
yeah, it's a little hard. It's a little hard to like find that opposite, you know, other archetypes and body types.
自然风光带与最高的地标建筑。
Yeah, so they show the layout, some of the stuff. So let's see here.
继续的话，还可以拜访麦达斯
Some other locations here, underwater. These other buildings.
也能了
What's
解
that?
到
The evil
野
dude
狐盘的
building?
发展和演变过程。
Let's go to some actual some scenes here. What the heck?
凯特洛首富德沃夏克家族的私藏馆。
Let's go to the actual some gameplay stuff. Look at all that water, guys. I know you play games for the water. Oh, it's icing over. Oh, dude, the ice does not look that good. The ice does not look that good. It looks like it's just like It needs texture. The ice needs texture. Like the snow. Like it's just. That looked bad right there for yeah. It needs some texture. It just looks like it's just raised the flooring with that's just white. Thought the game is decent, but from what I've seen, nothing screams this game is a killer app. It's just an open, empty city with quest markers. I never saw the point of building a huge GTA city like that, other than the sake of calling it GTA. Yeah, that's the main thing. Is there has to actually be stuff you can do in there, and not only that, like make it look like the city is lively. You know, maybe alive. It's like with something. Does the ice affect your driving? I think it does. It's hard to tell.
哦，这是新增了下雪天气吗？
是的，这次我们尝试了为整个大世界增加雪天天气，并不只是在特定的
Okay, so they just show more of that. Let me go to the next scene.
我们在角色美术这块应该也做了不少
The Ubi slop problem, yeah. Other than driving around and climbing up buildings, what else can you do? You could kick vending machines' ass. You could kick some trash cans' ass. Stuff like that. Okay, wait. What's the difference? Wait up. Wait. Let me go back. Okay, what is the difference? I literally don't know what the difference is. What is it? Oh, the color of the hair. Yeah, so now it looks more like Miku. It's like the Miku green instead of like, you know, like the OG Miku. It's like the newer Miku hair. Yeah, it's the hair color. So, I mean, besides that, I mean, everything looks. I see. It's like stylized. Even like if you even look at the outline, see, it's like different from the newer outline here. It's like less. I see. If you look at the gloves, it's noticeable on the gloves here. You see, where the gloves, it doesn't have it, but right here it does. So there's less of an outline on some stuff. Looks like it's just on the character itself instead of just like on every piece. And even the hair, yes, even the hair doesn't have that much outlines either. They just added blue, a couple of strands of hair. Can we blow up the train? All right, slow down there, Crow. No, probably not. I doubt it. Even though we could like drive around, yeah, I doubt you could like do all these like high-level crimes because probably China's gonna like say you can't do that. You have to be a model citizen. Yeah, so without these harsh lines here, and not only that, I think they toned down some stuff too, but it looks pretty nice. Cute. She has glasses. Seven Oceans instead of 7-Eleven. Oh, you got the Oni, but cute. She's only a single horn though.
这次我们重点升级了角色渲染管线，
Can we go to the next
换
one?
了角色服饰上的布料啊。
I guess the idle animations, or like the environment maybe. Looks pretty nice, the environment. They have this pretty nice music. Can't just throw away a bottle like that. Gotta throw it in the trash. Probably gonna look hella potato on mobile, probably. I know people's phones are gonna struggle to play this. Definitely, for sure. She looks pretty nice. That's a mommy. All of them for Dominus. The average mobile probably. Well, I mean, the snow doesn't look that bad. I mean, the snow, like, in terms of, like, I mean, the phone will be able to handle the snow. Not all, but the mid-tier mobiles for sure.
应该还有几位手册里面没有出现过的新角色吧？
Let's see. Let's go to the next part here.
时间关系，这里我就先介绍其中一位吧。
Oh, they're gonna show
在招
something.
募 PV 里出现的那顶
Feet
神秘的女巫帽子梅露拉，参与手册的玩家应该都会觉得眼熟吧？当时的魔女之家只有她在。这次测试期间呢，她的主人
Oh, I didn't know she had wings. Oh,
上了
damn.
魔女之家，不知道她的样子和大家想象的是不是一样呢？
Damn, a huge ass
一
hat.
样我不知道，但我敢肯定，这位魔女在 PV 里的出场方式一定。
他还有很多未被披露的过去，譬如说，以前接触过他的人都会称他为。
Oh, they're just showing the same thing again. Okay, so I think they're gonna show something else right now.
时间这个概念，寻是用伞作为武器，以近身战为主。释放大招后呢，寻的攻击方式会发生变化。使用技能时，除了对目标造成伤害，
Dodge
寻的特殊时间条也会进行消耗。在时间条消耗期间，将记录所有队友使用的协同技以及技能的时间片段。
Oh, so you call for partners?
除了前面提到的攻击方式改变，此时除了寻，周遭会进入时间停滞。
Oh, you froze it in time?
先前技能所记录的时间片段也会在这时一起释放。
Nice. Nice pose.
下，我们也为不同的天气做了特殊效果。
Ooh. You didn't even do it on the field? Oh, it even freezes the water. I just noticed that. Oh, that's pretty cool. You even see the individual
时
snowflakes.
间静止效果已经让我想到很多名场面了。
又在骗弹幕了是吧？我们还是继续介绍下一个可操控角色吧，也就是已经和大家打过交道的意向管理局 ETT4队的队长白藏。玩家在游戏中也能感受到，作为队长，白藏平时虽然散漫话多，关键时刻还是非常靠谱的。他自身的异能是类似言灵的咒能力，所以我们也是围绕语言
What does he do?
这些元素进行设计。
Oh,
白藏以
okay.
体术配合
Pretty
言灵
cool. He
功
doesn't
能
attack using it. He uses like,
他的普通攻击
oh, what the hell? That's weird. He pulled them forward.
命中目标后呢，
Oh, he attacks with birds? Wait, what does he
他的
attack?
技能也可以通过
Some of them are like birds, but wait, I don't know.
不同的
That's
技能
weird.
分支，并生成不同的言灵文字。白藏释放大招时，会
Ah,
把
okay, butterflies and stuff.
生命值较低的目标会被直接斩杀，并且白藏不会在自己领域内死亡。先前所生成的言灵文字也会在领域中触发这个文字所代表的寓意效果。另外，他作为 ETT4队的队长，当所在队伍中有其他4队成员作为当前主控出战时，白藏也
Oh,
会
he
在
turned
下
into a
方
wolf?
出现，进行辅助作
Or
战
a。demon or something?
对
He turned into
的
something.
连接效果还是很有趣的呀。除了发挥在战斗中的作用，还能体现下角色们在世界观里的
She got the she got the power of God and anime on her
这
side.
些战斗上的小设计来辅助角色的塑造，让角色更加鲜活。
Oh,
下面要
I
给
think
大家
Nintendo's gonna get them for those flying creatures right there.
索尔是斯特利苏蒂的一员，作为象属性的异能者。
Oh, that's pretty
对其他
cute.
属性的异能者
One
擅长
wing.
体术
Got some looks like some thorns on him.
就是这种敏捷又充满力量的感觉。不光是普通攻击，
Oh,
硬
damn.
核打道符，
She's zipping and dipping and ducking and diving.
攻击命中目标后，都会为哈索尔提供 buff。
She even has a motorcycle? What does she need a motorcycle for? She can just fly.
将生长于体内的荆棘具现成他最喜爱的机车，给敌人致命一击。释放完大招的哈索尔会进入紧急派送状态进行攻击。
这种拳拳到肉的感觉，有点羡慕在挨揍的意象了。
你在这儿享受上了是吧？总之，我们希望哈索尔的战斗设计能给玩家带来既帅又爽快的。
Okay, let me go to the next gameplay thing. Oh, the cars. Yeah, just steal the car. Oh, what? You flash him a badge? So LAPD, I need to take your car. Oh, so the cat's part of the cops. So the Miku cat is part of the cops. Oh shit. Uh-oh. You're abusing your authority? Yeah, you just wreck shit. Oh man. Okay, you can sort of hit people, but you like really go through them. She had to make, they had to make sure the cop was still behind him. He's like, are they still behind me? Is the cop even gonna try to chase you? Oh, they didn't even show up on the map. Oh shit, they have a gun. Just steal the cop car. Just take the cop car. Oh shit, your car's getting beat up. Just run over the police. Yeah, run them over. Oh shit. How strong are those poles, man? They're just literally light poles. Like, how strong are they? Oh, what the fuck? You got flying police? What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit, you just gonna bomb people in the middle of the road? Is this America or what? Okay. Oh no! Oh shit, he gets sent to the slammer. No, they at least should have showed you in there, you know? Like, oh, all sad in the thing. Oh man, okay. I was hoping there would have been like something more with the NPCs there when you try to run them over, but looks like not that much. Take out the street lamps and guardrails. Riveting, yep. Oh god, the rubber banding cops and into spawning right behind you. Doesn't sound very fun. Yeah, it sounds like Cyberpunk there. So let's go to the next part. Okay, the racing. You just pay a fee and get away with it, pretty much. I mean, what else could they do in this game? You know, like say, oh, you can't play our game for like 2 days. That's the only downside. They can't really play the game. Okay, they're gonna show some more car stuff here in a minute. Yeah, the cars look nice though. Yeah, even the Vespas.
大家可以借助它自由穿梭大街小巷。海特洛市也会有不少街头车队和车友会等着大家去切磋挑战。
Lock up the hero for X amount of time. That'd be pretty cool. Like maybe like you know how they have individual heroes in there. Maybe you could just make a way like, oh, you know, you caught so much ruckus this hero. You can use this hero for a certain amount of time. So sort of like makes it so, you know, like, oh shit, you know, should I really like commit crime because I'm gonna lose access to this hero? Okay, pretty cool. Racing and stuff. Oh, it looks like more stuff's gonna be shown here in a second. Ooh, some food? I want to see what food they have. What's that? Ooh, a bunch of sandwiches. You have what? Some tea and a cupcake there. Bunch of ingredients. The butter. Oh, look at that smell on the butter. And I don't know what that is. So this, get some skills and stuff. Oh, different posters in the back. What the heck? You have a bunch of cuties. But this says code name generation. What the heck? Got some cutie pies back there. Oh, what? A serving minigame? No way. You're in charge of the restaurant? Okay, that's pretty cool. You're in charge of the restaurant?
白手起家的话，一开始还是会有点
If you want them out early, you have to use premium gems. That makes more sense to me. Instead of, oh, you get a sub on the wrist, or you do missions with too many crimes on your record, you get less max rewards. Oh, that'd be pretty good.
通过车辆
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Because that way, you know, it like emphasizes like, hey, you're gonna do a crime.
可以获得方
Like maybe like to complete a mission, you have to commit crimes. Like complete a mission faster, you have to commit crimes, or you can just like do the long way.
大家可以根据委托信息前往指定地点，开上酷霸小货车运送货物到目标位置。
Okay, well, you can deliver stuff
一单
or
根
what?
据送货情况呢，还可以获得不同的专业评分，评分越高，赚取的高
Okay, you get, oh, they're just saying you can do quests, deliver stuff, and drop it off. I think that's what they're trying to say there.
房呢？房产相关的内容有没有什么？
Oh, some more stuff's gonna be shown.
自海特洛市的可购置房屋
Oh, it looks like the apartment stuff.
包括手册中未开放的那栋山顶别墅。此外，之前和大家承诺的房屋传送功能也安排上了。
Okay, keep all your cars there.
还新增了意向家具系统。
Okay, something's locked. Get another car or what?
独特用途的意向制品家具，有的家具在解
You
锁
have a
后
cat?
可以让大家接
It's
触
from
到
Egypt.
报酬的特殊委托。
Oh, I like the smile on that snake. You do have an owl?
到养成方式。
Why does the owl look like super realistic, but the cat is like all like anime-fied?
比起意向制品家具的实用价值，我更感兴趣的还是这些家具的独特设定啊。这种意象融入生活方式。
Oh, you just keep it on the table. Okay.
更符合我内心对于超自然大都市的想象。
其实这就是我们进行这一系列玩法更新的核心目标之一。我们想通过更多这种意象加都市
Okay,
玩法
cool. You can just keep stuff in your apartment, decorate it.
是生态的融合，让大家更能感受。
That's pretty much what they're saying. You could get some, you know, these decoration stuff.
这次我们增加了拖车烧、海球、鹰霸魔王、伤心英雄等全新的意象委托，大家依然可以在游戏中收容。
Face the sound system? Really?
有时还能
Okay, I think they're scraping the bottom of the barrel, man.
进一步提升
Just face the sound system.
怎么感觉鉴定师刚加入伊波恩，业绩压力就有点大呀？
能力越大，责任越大嘛。身为主角，就是要有会被卷入各种意象事件的觉悟。
Okay,
不
oh.
过也正是如此，
They're gonna show the
鉴定
bad
师
guy with the
也会
big boobas right now.
意想不到的精彩冒险，
Just a
邂逅
picture,
更多
looks
有
like.
魅力的新伙伴。
所以二册会
将会和斯特利速递的伙伴们参加一场特别的意象拍卖会。在拍卖会筹备的过程中，似乎有一股
Is there anything else? Get some other content coming.
哎，
What is that? Oh, you got the cutie pie?
就像安魂曲前辈最近就遇到了一些困扰，看看到时候鉴定师和塔吉多要怎么帮他。
That's so that turns into a bat.
怎么还跟大伙儿卖起关子来了？
Okay, some other miscellaneous stuff that I can't read.
只能当一
Oh, here to show the game. Just throw everything at the whiteboard and see what sticks, pretty much. You want that owl. Oh, Android 15, all right. Oh, let's see, what are they saying here? What? So it says 3.2 gigahertz, 8 plus 8 gigabytes. So that's pretty much of RAM, 16 gigs, 256 gigabytes of storage, 4700 milliamps, and Android 15 there. I don't know what this says, version 2 something. Okay. Oh, you can't even see their panties because she's wearing some like spanky pants down there. That's -1 right there. All right, seems to be working pretty well. I mean, there's nothing on the street, but it seems to be working pretty well. Oh, he got some health damage there. She was higher than 220.
你现在雨天和雪天哪个性能小孩大一点？雨天吧。调一个呢，拉满看一下。
Oh, you can manually change the time? I mean, change the thing? I thought it would have been like, you know, like based on the mission. I don't think it would, you could just manually do it. Wait, I'm guessing you don't mean no. They're just saying how much like storage the phone has total. But looking at this game, it's probably gonna be a lot no matter what. With his open world, yeah, it's gonna be a lot with open world games. That's just how it always is. Not the 200 plus gigs. I don't think it is, but it will be a lot.
这个速度下来，肯定加载会开车看。
Where's all the people? The fuck? There's like nobody there. What? There's nobody in that car? What the fuck? No wonder it was holding up traffic. Shit. There's literally nobody in that car. I guess it's his own car, I guess. He summoned it. Dude, your hands take up so much real estate. That's why I never play games on the phone. Look how much real estate's taking your fingers, man. Oh, what the hell? I think that's the boss there. Oh yeah, that's Ghost Rider right there. Oh, not the bus! 88 miles per hour! I thought they would have like showed more cool stuff with the car, like her trying to get out while exploding. Nah, they just like put her there. Dodge.
哎，效果还可以。
All right, that's the battle. That's the battling.
录制的吗？
对，这个就是目前。
But Small, not surprised it's got it toned down. Yeah, there's like nothing there. Video play on phone to see the graphics. That's true. There's like literally nothing there. There's nothing there. Okay, let's see here. Some more stuff.
那么 PC
I mean, at least like 10 people. Okay. So that's it when it's fully up, max graphics on PC or what? RTX on? What? Oh, they're showing the FPS on the top right. But you want those fake frames? You really want those fake frames?
如果是使用最新款英伟达显卡的鉴定师，就能在多帧生成和超分辨率技术的支持下，明显感受到帧率的提升。而且，游戏也能利用超分辨率技术，通过 AI 为一级渲染场景生成更多。
Yeah, see vending machines, guys. Told you. You fight vending machines.
就是同配置下游戏更流畅了，画质也更好了。当然，后续我们也会持续进行调优，尽量保证大家能够获得更好的游戏体验。
还有一个问题是。 在之前公布的测试信息里有
Oh, there's some more stuff here.
可以展开说说吗？
没问题。一环的角色获取系统叫做斯卡布罗集市，目前游戏中存在常驻棋盘和限定棋盘，界面就是现在展示的这样，可能和大家想象的画面有一些出入。在这套系统中，每一次抽取都会投掷一次骰子，根据大家投掷的点数操纵修帕移动对应距离，并获得对应格子上的奖励。当走到像这样的角色格时， 就可以直接获得对应角色了。如果走到这样的宝箱格，同样有一定概率获得角色。
听起来好像还是通过抽卡获取角色，
可以这么理解。但我们也有一些相对独特的设置。如果连续70次投掷没有获得 S 级角色，则地图奖励会变化，出现大量 S 级角色格，来大幅提高获得 S 级角色的概率。单次投掷获得 S 级角色综合概率为 1.88%。 在此基础上，限定时所出的 S 级角色必定为当期限定角色，也就是说，角色永远不会歪。
那除了角色
Oh, sorry, had to step away for a quick second. What happened? Wait, let me go back. Sorry, I missed that. I had to step away for a quick second here. What are they showing here? Some game thing? Oh, board game. Okay.
盘和限定棋盘，界面就是现在
So Monopoly. Crebopoly,
想象的画面有一些
Doropoly,
在这套系统中，每一次抽取都会
Evernessopoly.
点数操纵修帕移动对应距离，并获得
Okay, that's it. Okay, they're playing a Monopoly game. Okay,
S 级和大部分 A 级胡盘则会通过游戏内各类玩法直接产出，或者通过特殊货币购买。且这个货币也是游戏内
yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any mini games in there, so it's just collect rewards. I guess I don't know. It's like Genshin, Triple Z, GTA. I know people got mad because I called it mid, pretty mid other than Bobby's. Party mode. I think it was, yeah, it would have been if there's mini games there. There's no mini games. Personally, I think Triple Z has more personality and things to do over this game. Yeah, Triple Z for sure has a lot of personality. It looks like that's it.
哎，慢着慢着，忘了个事情，咱们海特勒市独特的音乐盛会。
Oh, it says live show soon. Okay, yes, so the new. Oh, they're the same characters. Okay, so I guess that's it. Oh yeah, there's like some new stuff, but yeah, I mean, I thought it would have been a little bit more exciting. Oh, there's the English broadcasting. It's okay. Oh, here it is. Edit 1.88% looks to be overall. I'm saying. It says gacha rules, 1.88% chance per pull for the first 70 pulls, never off banner, increased probability after 70, guaranteed at 90 pulls. But looks like they said there was an 1.88 overall. Damn, 1.88 overall? But no 50-50. So it's sort of like, what's it called? Sort of like what is that game? Horizon Walker, because Horizon Walker has no 50-50. It's just you literally get the unit after X amount of pulls, which is good. I mean, you know, because you're guaranteed. I thought we would have reached a guaranteed rate up copy and first pity, then results 50-50 that we did to Gacha Warframe games allegedly going to have that system. Losing 50-50 on Hoyo games is dreadful. So yeah, looks like I have a different system. See, now let's see the pull economy. Yep, people that praise games highly on rates are wild. We pull, yeah, that's the other thing too, the pull economy. That's the other part, because yeah, a lot of these games aren't like that generous on getting gems and stuff like that. They're just not that generous. Let me see. You actually enjoy Triple Z. The combat is simple for my smooth brain. I have Triple Z, but for some reason, can't want to play it. Yeah, I can't blame you. I mean, nah, it's a fun game. It's just that for me, yeah, I wanted some more like single, like, you know, just one character. It's very flashy though, and also don't forget too, guys, that this game and also the horse racing game are coming out soon. The Persona 5, the Phantom Thief, the Phantom X, and also the Muzo Mazume, the Horse Derby Racing Girl game. Those are coming around the same time here. So if you're interested in either one, yeah, it looks like they're gonna be a live stream for this game very soon. Let's see, what is the live stream of this? The pre-release, yeah, they said 34 hours for this is JP version of the stream, but yeah, this game and the other one, yeah, the horse racing game, are both coming out like relatively like close to each other. Oh, and it looks like this other game too is out. It looks like it's out in the Philippines. Looks like a global launch. The Marvel Mystic Mayhem here. The game can already be played in the Philippines. Global launch is on June 25th. Oh, it looks like they launched it early. Okay. Players in Japan, South Korea, mainland China, please wait for the... Oh, okay, so it looks like they launched it early in the Philippines for some reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's odd. Okay. So, yeah, if you're in the Philippines, you could already play that game already for some reason. Okay. Let's see, is there anything else here? Oh, looks like there's another... Looks like Arknights is getting another collab soon. Looks like it says Delta Force. He's one-sided collab with Arknights here. So I mean, that looks like a Delta Knight. AK logo is a rook. Diamond shape stands for Arginum in AK, a symbol used since launch. In Chinese, the word arc also has a character that stands for rectangle by itself. So the Chinese specific wordplay by Delta 4CN social media account. They use rook on Twitter for international audiences. It's reunion, yo. The collab is with Arc No Knights. Ain't that a pawn? Everyone is Doctor's pawn minus Supreme Leader Emiya. I don't know who that is. Okay, let's see if there's any other news. Yeah, I'm surely behind all this stuff. Let me see. Okay, looks like there's a Honkai Star Rail Fate Stay Night collab. It's in the works, supposedly. Let me see. Honkai Star Rail Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Work collaboration event information begins July 11th, so that's in 2 weeks there. Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah, here it is. You have another Blondie. It says, for the sun is set to die. A brief on the version 3.4, collaboration characters and light cones. So, what's that? Saber, right? I think that's her name, Saber. Yeah, Saberhagen. And then you have, what's that, Archer? Yeah, Archer. It says a thankless coronation. And then, oh, it looks pretty cool there. It says the hell where ideals burn. So let's see, there's some more stuff here. Gotta milk everything with back-to-back collabs, pretty much. Arc was supposed to have one with Limbus, but that hasn't been released yet. Huh. I wonder what happened. Yep, July 11th, getting back in after a month. Yep, Saber and Garch. Trailblazer Continuance, Sweet Dreams, and the Holy Grail. I never seen the show, so are they like teammates or what? I never seen the show or know anything about it. I assume they were enemies. That's what I assume because it's blue and red. Usually they're always like enemies, you know, like Dante and Virgil. You know, like cookies and cream, like mint and chip. You know, I don't know. Let's see, Fate Stay Night. I guess there's some stuff here regarding that collaboration warp, Excalibur, Excelsior, and Birth of a King. Okay. And I am the bone of my sword and red radiance of Fuyuki. Okay, so the collaboration warp will be available for a long time after its launch. Please check out the official announcement. Obtain limited 5-star collaboration character for free. You get Archer for free? Log in to claim. Okay, so you get Archer for free. Reach Trailblazer level 3 or above to obtain a limited 5-star collaboration. And his growth material for free. The obtained materials can be used to upgrade the characters to level 60. Accumulate pulls to obtain a limited 5-star collaboration light cone, so you get the card. All warp events in version 3.4 share the accumulated total Star Rail pass special pass uses. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yo, man, I think those LCs both ring very true. So, Fate Stay Night has 3 timelines in the VN. Stay Night is the OG, where they team up. Unlimited Blade Works is the one where Archer betrays them. And Heaven Feels is the Feels route. What the hell? I'll just say yes. Okay, while the free Archer will only last for 3 patches, the collab banner will last multiple patches? And there's no specific end date. This tells me they want everyone who wants these units to have them, because once they are gone for good. Depending on how long the collab lasts for, you can slowly work through getting max Eidolons, if that's what you want. Coping, but they would bring it back in the future with Lancer. Seems like they already sort of modeled them as well. They modeled and animated a playable Keki for their Genshin collab, but she was never pullable. Was only playable within the event. That's why I said it's hopium and not I'm super sure it's gonna happen. Okay, so they're gonna have a collab soon. That says UBW is the awesome fight route. Any Fate fan knows what I mean, but I ain't spoiling the story. Oh, they had a trailer right here. We could have just saw the trailer. My bad. I should have scrolled down more. My bad. Let's see the trailer. How long is the trailer for? Okay, 3 minutes. It's not that bad. Oh, looks like a bunch of action and stuff. Okay, we can see it. See the trailer here. Let me hit play. Oh, sorry, let me set the audio and stuff. Still waiting for BA to do a collab with girls. Oh, with the tank girls, huh? Yeah, I'm still waiting for Miku, man. I want my Miku. I don't care if she's not that good. I want the Miku.
ご覧ください。オンパロスは勝利を収め、再創期が間もなく訪れます。しかし、本当にそうでしょうか。
最近、エルシオンの景色がまぶたの裏をよぎるんだ。
最後の一人になったとしても、再創生の偉業を成し遂げてください。
新世界は必ず訪れる。黎明を灯す。星々を燃やし尽くす。諸行をもたらそう。第1回ピノコニ聖杯戦争開幕。
と、あなたが私のマスターか。燃え立てよ、騎士の魂よ。暴風よ、舞い上がれ。
Yeah, they look pretty good. I mean, the models look pretty good. Saber!
汝は開白の黎明が訪れるまで灼熱の太陽を背負い続ける。
And there's so much action happening in here.
ピノコニーの伝説はあれど英雄はいないと。お任せよ。
All that's animated in game? Damn, pretty cool. Yeah, so yeah, I already read that. You get them for free, and you get some of the stuff here. Fate Stay Night, the lingering echoes of the Holy Grail war endure, and a new heroic battle is able to kick off again. Come forth and let this dream continuation begin. So a bunch of goodies. Origami Bird Clash Official Edition. Looky here, an invitation to play Origami Bird Clash on its official launch. This scene feels a bit familiar, but the center this time is the IPC instead. Wait, I think I played that game before. Not in here. So there's some stuff there. You saw Lancer? Yeah, I think they I think they said they modeled them in there, so you'll probably see them in there, but probably not pullable. Fashion Guide of the Cosmos Travel Edition. Okay, so I guess you get that outfit. She looks pretty cute. I mean, she looks cuter in that image than it does in game, but would you be surprised on that only ever play Fate Extra? Only Fate Extra? Isn't that for the PSP? Yeah, but yeah, they were. Oh, what the hell? What? Okay, that's pretty funny there. Let's say resource went all per Phanon, while FF's new 3040 skin is just a slight color change. Are you for real? Can't wait. My 6 pulls is ready. Yeah, so that's pretty cool, Dad. The trailer was really well done. Yeah, really well animated. A lot of cool things to see. The one for PSP, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, that was correct for the PSP. I remember somebody was like really promoting the PSP, like on the forums, to say play it. Okay, so looks like there's another thing here. It's for Mongil Star Dive. What the hell is this? This is a 30-minute gameplay trailer. I don't think we're gonna watch the whole thing. Oh, what the hell? Where'd it go? Mongil Star Dive. I don't remember this game. Been super excited. So what is this? Let me just first check what the game actually is. I don't. What is this? You got some feet. What? Where's the characters? Oh, I have to go over here. Okay. What the? Okay, let me just see the game. let me just see the thing. I was hoping I could have saw more info. Okay, let's see what it is. It's Mongil Star Dive.
またあの夢？最近多くない？やっぱりちゃんとしたところで寝ないといけないわね。
Okay, let me skip to the actual exciting part. Okay. Okay, so he's got to. Okay, so your Chica's asleep, right? Chica's asleep.
やっぱり俺の勘が外れるわけないよな。毒キノコじゃん。腹減った。
Yeah, let me get to the exciting part, okay?
通りにしてればよかった。
Let me go over here. Let me fast forward it. Okay, you got captured.
見たことないモンスター。助けてあげて。
あなたはほっといていいの？
俺も助けて。
Anyone see Cirque's trailer from Genshin? The Korean Wuwa from what I briefly saw? You always play caster? He goes more MMO. Okay, where's the actual gameplay stuff? Let me see. Oh shit, your cat attacks? Oh damn. Okay, it's like very actiony. He did. Uh-oh. Oh shit, he's dead. What the fuck? What? Oh, maintenance? Yeah, maintenance will be soon. I think it starts at I think like an hour and 20 minutes for Nikke. Right? I think it starts soon? I'm pretty sure it starts soon. Or is it tomorrow? Yeah, I forget.
じゃあこのニャンコは？
At least it has a comedy in it? Yeah, that's a good thing. So it's Nyanners? What? You already named it.
別にいいけど置いていくわよ。この辺では珍しくないモンスターだし。
ああ、残念。
What? Doesn't look like no cat. Looks like a freaking beanbag, just with some ears. Okay, let me see. Let's get to an actual. Okay, so that's just it. You just go around town, do missions and stuff. I thought that would have been like cool powers, you know? Guess you just fight with an animal companion? You gonna talk to waifu?
こんにちは、冒険者様。どのようなご用件ですか？
Beanbags need some love? Team Rocket Blast, don't forget. Oh yeah, that's pretty much what happened there.
かなり苦労されたんでしょ？
Okay, there's gonna be a new Chica coming.
起きそうにないよ。
あれ？初めて見るモンスターだ。捨てちゃおうかな。
Yeah, this game doesn't look that bad. I mean, I like the art style.
初めて見るモンスター。
新しいモンスター。
もその子置いてって。
え、なんで？俺のにゃんこなんですよ。
危険かどうか確認。すぐ終わる。
Dangerous assessment. It's gonna get dissected.
にゃんこ、必ず生きてまた会おうね。
ほら行くよ。
Sorry, went full 3D. Yeah, just all this silliness there. We need some pan lids though.
来たの。終わったよ。検査。
Okay, so it looks like you can take your pets. You can name your pets.
みんな集まってどうしたんだ？
新種のモンスターだそうよ。
こいつは誰にも手なずけられなかったチョッピー。本部のモンスター博士も諦めたわ。噛まれたの、たくさん。
It's like a giant baby, the way it talks.
さあ、制圧して。
Gotta kick its ass? Oh shit, you do. Alright. Feels like an unfair fight. It's level 1. Oh damn. His soul.
This ここからだよ、ハイライトは。行け、にゃんこ。
おお。
Oh shit, it's Kirby! Yeah, Nintendo's gonna go after them, for sure. I thought I was gonna go after them for the Pokemon type of thing, but... No wonder it's so fat. It's freaking ate a whole thing there. It ate something it's same size. Oh, it's Kumin. Oh shit!
違う、食べてない。
That's like a ladybug.
モンプラン。それも最上クラス。つまりこのモンスターは完璧に手なずけた状態ということ。どう頑張っても10年はかかるはずなのに。お湯を注ぐと元通りになる。カップ麺なの？
Monster Instant Noodles.
Oh.
にゃんこ、特殊能力持ってる。どんな？あの子の胃袋は別の次元と繋がってるみたいで無限に入るな。しかも唾には鎮静作用が。
Yeah, I'm liking this style. It's like very well done. It sort of looks like an anime, to tell you honestly. Like all the stuff that's happening in there. It's like something like you would see like in a show, you know? Okay, maybe this game won't be that bad. Okay, let me go a little bit more deeper here. Let's see. Oh, they got a new character. I like her armor. Ophelia.
さっき集会所で会ったんだけど、覚えてる？まだ用があるのか。お話は聞いたわ。
Yeah, I'm assuming you just like an action adventure game. You have some pets that help you out.
全部聞いたよ。
And level up and I guess, I don't know. But I do like the art style. The art style is like very easy on the eyes. There's a lot of like this cool animation stuff. The story looks fun, like just a fun adventure. It's like Mobinagi, the Emon. Yeah, like very, just like you fight animals, you can tame them. I wonder if you can do crafting and stuff. I doubt it though. It doesn't look like you do crafting. Is that darkness? It's darkness-esque.
まあいいや。俺たちだけで行こ
う。Okay, so it looks like different characters have different abilities. Okay, pretty cool. Gameplay looks solid, but please, for the love of God, don't call your players Mongolers. It feels like a slur. Mongolers feel like a derogatory term for Mongolians. Devs still have grudges against Genghis Khan. Oh no. At least they don't call players mongrels. Let's see. I did have a check on the name. In the bid invite, they say congrats on being the first Mongoler. Graphics look good. Voice acting is pretty decent, and character animation is lifelike. Too bad the gameplay and the game general premise awfully generic. Felt like I've seen this type of gameplay. Yeah, the vibe is you get Genshin Impact meets Pokemon, but it plays more since there's a little more to the system. It slowly builds up, but I'd say it's some other games get better so far. I don't see a problem. Animation, voice acting are good. Yep, they're really good. Let me see. I've been playing for 8 hours. Combat, nothing revolutionary. It's fast-paced with character swapping and a nice dodge counter-attack. Single button press. With a generous window, there are some QTE elements wherein you reach a threshold on the stun bar that gives you a good combo attack and damage opportunity. If it's fluid, feels snappy and smooth. The character's a personality, top-notch. Each character feels great and fun. Design pretty anime-esque. Lots of boob jiggle and close-up as expected. I love the design though, but to each their own. Gotcha, there is none of this moment. Every character that I played was unlocked through a quest log checklist. There are rarities, artifacts, time gate stuff, but it's all bought in the shop with the in-game currency, assuming this closed beta test was for story and gameplay purposes. Gearing, standard gotcha fare. I haven't dabbled too far into it, so I can't tell you how RNG based it is, but it seems about as useful from what I can tell. Monster taming is cute and somewhat interesting. However, it's basically just an extra gear slot with some RNG traits and fluff. Story, this is by far the best part. The comedic bits are great, and the world is small and linear with no exploration slog. Everything is quick and fast-paced. The narrative itself isn't anything inspiring or new, but it feels and breathes like an anime. The gags, character interactions, and feel are just the same fun as watching anime. Yeah, that's what I got just by watching that. Honestly, a really solid, fun start that will 100% be played on release. So I think it was yeah, so I'll put the link if you guys wanted to try it, because I think it's on closed beta right now. Yeah, 3 days ago it started, barely. So you can become a tester if you want. See, tester sign up. You have what until recruitment is on until the 5th. Oh, I guess it's over. Test period. Well, I guess you can't even well, I don't know, it says become a tester. I don't know. Anyways, I'll put it there if you want to try it out. It looks pretty interesting though. I mean, I'm enjoying this story, even though like, yeah, it looks like an anime. It's like straight up from an anime. That's good. From Konosuba, like that's just yeah. That's what I thought you were referring to. I'll definitely be on checking it out. Pokemon is like my core weakness. All right, guys. I was actually gonna play Stellar Blade, but I actually had to make a call, and looks like I'm gonna have to actually end the stream a little earlier than I expected. So sorry, guys. We actually wanted to play Stellar Blade today, a little bit farther. Yeah, we were gonna go to the space station today. And fight the Alpha Natiba that was up there, but yeah, see yeah, so it was right. So the maintenance is coming on right now, guys. Going to be here very soon, if I remember correctly. It is in an hour and 9 minutes, if I noticed that correctly there. So yeah, it's about to be around 5 hours or so. Have 5 gigs of room. I'm assuming they're going to be adding the Nier collab, so that way, like as soon as the date turns over, they just turn it on. And also adding some other stuff too in the background, because there's literally nothing on this update message, guys. See, this is all that's there. It just says, hey, we're updating the game on this day at this amount of time, and that's it. Like there's literally nothing else on this update. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everybody who was here. Thank you all the chatters and lurkers. If you happen to enjoy your stay, please give me a thumbs up. I would really appreciate it. If not, it's okay. So yeah, I will be streaming again tomorrow, guys. I apologize. I meant to play Stellar Blade. I just looked at all the news. I think all the news took a lot of the time, but it's okay because I needed to catch up on the news anyways. But yeah, either way, guys, for sure we'll play Stellar Blade tomorrow, for sure. But yeah, other than that, guys, yeah, we're still for Nikke. We're still waiting for the solo raid to be re-implemented. We're waiting on hard mode. It's in 2 days for hard mode, and we're just waiting for the next event after that. Oh, yeah, next event. That's pretty much it. Yeah, not too much right now. But anyways, guys, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys on the next one, all right? Bursh!